Hola, minasan! Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back for another round of freelance gaming. How y'all doing? Are you doing good? I'm doing good. Everyone's doing good. And today, we're continuing on with Zelda. I took a look to find out how many hours this main quest is going to take. And according to the internet, it's 50 to 60 hours. So, 50 to 60 hours. It never going to end. And I know I could stop, but the problem is that I had already committed. I committed to finishing this game because of what I did last month. That chased away a lot of viewers. Because I panicked over the hype bust of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Like the whole hype just burst. Just moving these things here because they're in the way, and and I panicked, and now I had to come back here. Then I jumped back into Valis 1 and Valis 2, as well as my brother's challenge, my Fire Flower challenge, and I found my viewers dropped completely. So I hurried back to Zelda, and yeah. Yeah. That's what happens when you panic. So I got things to say today. I got things to say today. Zelda's not really a bad game, but it's just more of the same. If you play Breath of the Wild, it's the same thing. So it's alright. But the fact that the main quest is a lot longer, yeah. I don't know what further this game's got to go, but aside from finding the Master Sword, which I said very clearly I had no problem doing, but I was trying to find out if I had to complete all the quests, and it looks like I have to complete all 23 main quests if I want the ending. So I gotta see how much is left. So if you're wondering why I don't have the Zelda screen up, well, last night I had a very awesome session where I showed off the PlayAsia games that I showed you guys last week. For the Japanese live stream, I did first looks on all 7 games. I just played a little bit of it, like a couple of stages for select games, because some of them are compilations, like Telenet Shooting Gallery here and Zero Fire. So I took a look at just one of those games, and I intend to go to town with them eventually. But what happened is a couple of things happened that was pretty freaking awesome. One was that Ghost Trick that I got. Came with free downloadable content. It doesn't matter now because I used up the code, so don't even try. Don't even try. And as you can see on the screen that I have highlighted from the Zero Wing collection, also known as the Tourplan Action Garage, it came with a free game download called Tekipaki. It's a puzzle game. It's called Sano Gemu Tekipaki, and basically it's a puzzle game. It's a puzzle game that flopped for Tourplan before, and then they shifted over to creating the shoot 'em ups that we know and love today. So I went. So I had to do some account changes, so that way it can be a Japanese account. And I was able to go into the Japanese eShop and download a Tekipaki and the additional content, the bonus content for Ghost Trick. So it's pretty cool. Going back into the Japanese eShop again. And along the way, I found out that I could collect gold coins from all seven games that I actually bought, because they were all new and within the year. Well, within the past couple of months. So I built up some yen through the gold point system. and I started looking for some games. Unfortunately, I couldn't find any games because I don't have enough yen. I mean, I have plenty of yen. It's 395, so and there's a lot of 100 yen games, but there's so many of them, and I don't even know if they're really good. And I don't even know if they're Japanese exclusive because that's what I really want. I don't want games that are released in both North America and U.S. I want the Japanese exclusive, the ones that doesn't come here. So it's making it very tough. I may have to figure out how to build those gold points again. Because in order for me to buy off the Japanese eShop, I have to get the Japanese yen Nintendo gift cards. I can The U.S. ones don't work, and most definitely U.S. credit cards don't work or any of that. So yeah, it's a pretty. That means that I have to go to PlayAsia and put those orders in, but I don't know if I want to really order those. Quite honestly, and I wouldn't even know what to download anyway because they probably have a physical version. Um, Not only that, but if there's really some good Japanese exclusive 100 yen games, I'd rather capitalize on that and get three of those at the very least. Saying I walk out with three rather than just one. Say I want to get like multiple copies, multiple games. I don't know, but I thought I'd show you that it's officially downloaded and everything. Um, yeah. Another thing that was really cool. Another thing that was really cool last night was finding out that all of these Japanese well, I wouldn't say all that no, because Megata Musashi doesn't have the option, but a vast majority of these Japanese language and Japanese exclusive games have the English option. So, for example, if you get Ghost Trick, because Ghost Trick is the physical edition is only exclusive to Japan. There's no North American release planned for a physical edition. You can still get this off PlayAsia, and you can switch it to the English option, and you can switch it to English. I was shocked by that, but I'm glad I got a good look at it in Japanese because it doesn't have furigana, and unlike say playing Wonder Project J2, which is a very slow paced game, because it's a life simulation game. Ghost Trick is a bit more, action oriented and puzzle minded, and it doesn't have furigana on it, so I don't have time to translate it compared to Wonder Project J2. Wonder Project J2 is a slow game, so I could take my time translating it. But in terms of Ghost Trick, that's not a game I want to waste my time translating, trying to translate. So basically, I decided that Ghost Trick is gonna be played during the English channel. For the main channel, English first, Japanese second. I figured that'd be a good idea. Let me load up Zelda here for all y'all. Okay, but what's also great is that what's great about the fact that they can be that these Japanese Japanese release, and how you could tell Japanese release, simple, Sero. If you see the Sero mark, that's Japanese. So what's great about the Japanese games that I got is that I can switch between English and Japanese, so I can actually interchange them. Be interchangeable. I could bring them here to this show, or I could keep them exclusive to the Japanese language show. So there's a lot of flexibility. There is plenty of flexibility to work with. We'll find out. So far, none of them triggered any copyright muting on Twitch. So there's definitely going to be gameplay, and I definitely want to get into Teki Taki, get Teki Paki going as well. I'm very curious about that. Very curious about that the puzzle game and why it flopped. So that's gonna be it's gonna be very exciting to do in the coming months. Still staying the course for the month of September, of course, because we're in the first week of September. That's right, we're in the first week of September. So yeah, I'm still staying the course with Wonder Project J2 and playing puzzle games. I only made the exception last night because it was it's not every day that I can get Japanese language Sero marked video games out of Japan. And I didn't want to wait months and months and months and months. I wanted it to be special. I wanted to give my initial thoughts on a lot of these classic games. And there's still a lot of games in them collections. You know, the Total Planet collection, the Telenet connection, Zero Wing connection. I got so many collections now. It's never gonna stop. It's like I'm not getting one game. I'm getting like a dozen games in a single cartridge, and thus inflating the number of games I actually have. It's pretty funny. So yeah, that's what's gonna happen for the Japanese language playthroughs. It's still just gonna stay status quo until October, which then I'll jump into Castlevania for Japanese language gaming. As for Zelda still gotta keep going with until I beat this game for the month, and then hopefully I could get into Jet Grind Radio, so I could try and beat that game. Hopefully before October shows up, because once October shows up, I'm switching over to horror games for the Halloween season, and then November is gonna be Nuzlocke Fire Red. So it'll be my second ever Nuzlocke for the whole month of November. So let's shift over to another topic. One Piece. I saw the first episode. Okay, so let me give some backstory here. I was interested in One Piece when it was first released, like the very very first episode that came to North America. But it was on Saturday morning. It was released by 4Kids, and at this point, I was tired of the U.S. companies butchering the anime. They did it with Cardcaptor Sakura. They did it with Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball Z. You know the drill. They even did. It goes all the way back to even going all the way back to Astro Boy, in the 50s. Gigantor, then Star Blazers. You know what I'm saying? And they just wouldn't stop. So I couldn't. So I just wasn't. So it kind of just cut me off. I mean, I bought the soundtrack with all the opening closings. I never. I did get the. I do have the Shonen Jump magazines, North American Shonen Jump magazines. So I got to read, those first chapters from the first year of One Piece. But I never bothered picking up the DVDs because at that point it was like, they did this whole, they started getting a little scammy with the DVDs at that point, where they give you a so-called box set. They're like, here's a whole box. You only get this one disc, and then you buy the other disc and you fill it up in the box, only to find out a few months later that they put them all into one disc. All the discs into one box for a cheaper price, and it's like, I'm not going through that with One Piece. I'm not gonna subject myself to that. So yeah, I never got and it's not like I didn't want to get into it. I mean, because when I went to Japan 20 years ago, which I really forgot to do a little special. When I think about it, I should have done that on the 20th anniversary, back in August. But anyway, I digress. I actually saw a replica Jolly Roger, Luffy's boat, floating in the water, like a very large replica, like they did with the Gundam over at Tokyo Big Side. They did that with Luffy's ship. So it was pretty cool to see. I took a picture of that. Unfortunately, it's in store. I have it in storage. That's why I should have done the 20th anniversary of me going to Japan. My first trip to Japan. My only trip to Japan. I want to get back there. Help me get back there. Subscribe. Buy my merch. But in terms of the live action, so now we come here. You know what I'm saying? Now there's this whole big hype about Gear 5. And I'm like, am I too late for this? I mean, there's 1,073 episodes. So I watched the live action, and it was okay. It was cool. You know what I'm saying? Much better than Japanese doing live action anime with Full Metal Alchemist and Attack on Titan. That's for sure. But it was okay. It was an okay thing. You know what I'm saying? It didn't. They didn't push buttons or anything. They didn't go around pushing buttons. Or attempt anything weird that Netflix tends to do. Netflix always does weird things with these productions. I don't know what it is. There's always some type of complaint. But yeah, I enjoyed watching the whole thing. And I thought about watching those reaction videos just to see what their takes are on the live action. I said, wait a second, you know what? I haven't seen One Piece, and I already know that there's this thing called Gear 5 going on because everybody's hyped up. The whole internet won't stop talking about it, so I'm getting spoiled here. So I decided, you know what, let me try watching the anime. And then I started watching the first episode, and I immediately stopped. I stopped because I was like pondering what I want to do because um, even though we're talking 1,073 episodes at this point, it's like, do I want to do a little bit more than just watching? If you're thinking reaction video myself, no. I stink at doing reaction videos. I've already tried it with the Nintendo Direct and E3 last year. I stink at it, hands down. So don't expect that. No, was it last year or was it 2 years ago? Well, I did try my hand at doing reaction videos. It stinks. Um, it stinks. No, it was 2 years ago. It was 2 years ago. I remember because I was doing the YouTube off of the Switch, and boy, was that Switch so freaking stubborn with the YouTube app being put on the OBS. But nevertheless, and then I was wondering if I wanted to talk about each episode. You know what I'm saying? Like just go through each episode and share my thoughts. So I don't know. I don't know, but I haven't watched. I have not watched. I haven't started watching One Piece yet because I haven't decided yet. And you know, I would like some thoughts on that. I like some feedback. I wouldn't mind for those of you on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? If you're catching this segment, you know what I'm saying? Comment down below. Tell me what you think. If I should do, you know what I'm saying? A commentary of each episode, or if you think I should try one more time, do a reaction. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to do that. I have no idea how I'm gonna be able to do that. Yeah. So because I really did want to watch One Piece, I really did, but 4Kids really just screwed the pooch on that one, and I just didn't. And the DVD manufacturers, you know, the North American companies during that time, the early 2000s, really screwed up with how they were distributing DVDs. So that's what got me away from One Piece. And at that time, too, I didn't have your super high speed internet. I was still on the old school 56K modem, so I didn't have any way of watching One Piece um, through other means, special means, unique means. Mm, important means. I did not have the technology. So yeah, I am definitely 1,073 episodes behind everybody. But at least the live action helped fill that in. So the thing though that caught my attention regarding the live action is that it's not really going to work in the end. Because they would have to really condense 1,073 episodes. They'd have to cut out so much stuff because there's this little thing we have called aging, and all these actors and actresses are not gonna stay young for 1,073 episodes. That's what's got my attention. It's like, how are they going to deal with the aging of all these actors and actresses? Because we're going to see a very white-haired Monkey D. Luffy in episode 1,073, while the anime is episode 2,100. It's really hilarious. That's a hilarious thing to see. What they're gonna cut off, and how many One Piece fans is gonna scream bloody murder when one of their favorite arcs get cut off because of aging, because the actors age. See, people forget these things here. People forget these little things. This little thing that we do as human beings called aging. We get old. We get very very old. We don't live forever. We're not like the Simpsons. Even the Simpsons are having a hard time because the voice actors are getting old too. So that'll be a fascinating thing to see. But in terms of whether I'm gonna keep on with the live action, I don't know. I'd rather go to the anime. I just don't know what I want to do with the anime. saying for if I want to go for the entertainment and do a discussion or try one more time at doing reaction. I know it's 1,073 episodes. I don't know, but I could use some feedback, some viewer feedback, fan feedback, and I need to figure out how to be able to pull off a reaction video because we're talking about copyright here. We're talking copyright, and that's gonna be crazy. Let's see. Next, let's move on to the next topic here. What was I gonna? I think I was gonna talk magic. Yeah. Okay. So let's close this section off with talking magic. Commander is awesome. Yeah, I got to play Commander over the weekend. I really enjoyed it. It was my first two games playing Commander ever. I played my mono white and my mono green. And surprisingly enough, I finished second in the first Commander, my first ever Commander. I got hit with a farewell. That was the first new card well, all the cards are new because I've been out of it for 13 years. And as one of the players who was helping me learn Commander pointed out, the world is my oyster because I'm coming back in after 13 years. So I was like, oh, I never even thought about that. It's gonna be crazy. So everybody was nice. They were explained to me what the cards did, how they worked, and everything. All these new cards. I can't read all 20,000 cards, unfortunately. So, but I finished second in the first pod. I think that's what they call a pod. And in the second pod, I finished in third place. It was a 5-player commander. That one. Oh, there were a lot of awesome moments. There were some really really awesome moments. But in the second pod that I played, I finished in third place, and that's because I made a move in which I caused backlash and damage was dealt to me in addition to the other player. So I thought I had and I made a very big mistake that a lot of YouTube videos kept warning, and that was pay attention because I forgot I had coat of arms out. So the creatures I was attacking with had a +3/+3 boost, and I completely forgot about that, which would have made a big difference in my decision making and also getting damage in. But I'm gonna let me give a little highlight here. One of the in the first pod, I completely changed the entire game exponentially. What happened was player three, because I was player one, so player two, player three, player four, player three. When I was playing with my mono white deck has lifelink, and saying and healing. So I healed up to 52 life from 40. And so player three decided that he could win the whole entire game if he took me out, because he had the cards needed to create this chain reaction that would take all of us out, but he had to hit me first because I had the most life. And the funniest thing happened is that he built all these tokens up, and I mean all these tokens, all these creatures and everything, and decided to attack me, not paying attention to the fact that I had one white mana open. So I asked one simple little question: Are those creatures? He said, "Yeah." Tap one, Ethereal Haze. So what Ethereal Haze does, it's an instant card in Magic, and it prevents creatures from doing damage to me, all damage. So basically, I shut down all of his creatures and prevented him from doing 52 damage to me. So his whole entire attack basically turned off. I flipped the off switch on him. And to make matters worse, because he had this whole chain reaction going on, he ended up taking, I believe around 24 damage backlash from player 4, who had a bunch of enchantment combo. Had this big enchantment combo that would deal damage back while gaining life in return. Because player 4 also had a white healing deck. And every time a card would be played, damage would be dealt to a player, and player 4 would get life back. So basically, he got blown out of the whole game, all because I played a one mana casting ethereal haze to finish him off. I didn't even do anything. Nobody did anything. And I can assure you, the crowd was like, ah. It was a big all moment. As for my second game, I played my mono green with oh yeah, my mono white commander was Isamaru, the Hound of Kondo, which was a dog. For my mono green, I had Silvo's Rogue Elemental, big giant beast, 8/6 beast with trample and regeneration. In that second pod, player one, surprisingly enough, it blew my mind. He had and I kid you not. In fact, I should let me pull this up. I should pull this up because if I tell you this, you wouldn't even believe me. You would not believe me if I tell you this. So I gotta show you. I gotta show you because I didn't even see this coming a mile away. I didn't even know. But let me pull up the view screen here, and let's see here. Where is the window capture? Oh, it's pulled up the. That's right. Here we go. Grimlock. His name is Grimlock. You may know Grimlock from Transformers. Yes, Transformers apparently have a crossover, and they're not the only ones. It turns out that other shows and movies and such had crossover, and games had crossovers. D&D, of course, had a crossover, obviously. But Transformers had a crossover. Street Fighter 2 had a crossover. Stranger Things had a crossover. The most recent crossover is The Lord of the Rings. It was a full-blown set, and it is a very popular set right now. And there's an upcoming Doctor Who set coming out in a couple of months. And there's also plans for a Final Fantasy crossover with Magic the Gathering. So basically, Magic the Gathering is becoming the monopoly of trading card games. It's becoming the monopoly of trading card games, and that's pretty funny. But my opponent played Grimlock, and he built up a combo where he was able to, swing at me, and he swung at me. Now, because his Grimlock was the commander, I had to take another set of damage called commander damage in addition to life damage. The commander damage was 20. Is set at 21. So when it came to my turn, I had pulled out one of my beasts, Giant Warhog, 5/5 creature. So player 3 had a creature that was tapped, and I had a card called Provoke. So I played Provoke to untap his creature. Player 1's I'm sorry, did I say player 3? It's player 4. Let me roll that back. Player 4 had a tapped creature. And player 1, who hit me with only his Grimlock, is the only creature that he had out there, and that was tapped. So what I did is I played Provoke on player 4's creature and let him untap, and then I drew a card for playing Provoke, because that's what Provoke lets you do, lets you draw a card. And after I got my card drawn and everything, I got the card I was looking for. So I ended up, so I decided to attack player 1, which everybody was scratching their heads because they were wondering why, not realizing that I used, used player 4 to draw a card so that way I could be able to take on player 1. They weren't catching on to this, but, I took on player 1. And I asked, do you have any creatures out there? Because he had like another creature token something. He's like, no, that's something else. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna attack you with Giant Warg. Okay, he's like, okay. So I like, do you have any response? No. So I tap 1, play Giant Grove, and so I asked again, do you have a response today? He said no. Okay, Muscle Burst. So I turned my 5/5 Giant Warhog into an 11/11 creature and whacked him. And everybody was still baffled about it and everything, but it turned out that because I hit him for 11, it messed up his whole entire game. It messed this whole. He just kept on repeating that post game to everybody that I whacked him. That because I whacked him with 11. That was it. Yeah. So yeah, that was a cool highlight to hear. You know what I'm saying? And I was glad because I just cobbled them together. I don't exactly have the greatest library of Magic the Gathering like most Magic players have. And the fact that my decks did very well, that I finished second and third place, was pretty cool, and I enjoyed it. So after I finish playing Zelda and get a few things done in Zelda, I'm gonna do a whole segment, and I'm going to work on my commander deck at the end of the show. So be sure to stick around and join me as I upgrade my mono white Isamaru deck into a white green Sithis deck. There's a character that I bought at the store called Sithis. the Harvest's Hand, and I'm gonna build a green white deck around it. So it's gonna be pretty cool. So join me later tonight as I build my commander deck. All right. All right, everybody. It's time for Tears of the Kingdom. It's time for Tears of the Kingdom. And I'm at Lookout Landing Skyview Tower. I got my amiibo out. I got a special amiibo. I have a special amiibo. Not really special. I think I've done it before. I just don't remember if I used it yet for Zelda. But we're gonna do the amiibo first, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make my way to I believe it's called Akala, which is where the final tier, I'm hoping it's the final tier, the Dragon's tier, is supposed to be at. So I could close out this mission, this particular main mission. Here's the adventure log. The Dragon's tier. Then I gotta deal with Find the Fifth Sage, a mystery in the depths. So how many have I completed so far? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and so I got 18, and there's 5 more that haven't been unlocked yet, for a total of 23. So yeah, it's pretty annoying. It's pretty annoying. Can't wait to do magic. Can't wait to get into the Magic the Gathering. Sorry, I'm a little hyped up with the commander deck. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna first take care of the Dragon's Tears and get this mission over with. I might have to. That means I have to do a mystery in the depths, and then I gotta figure out find the Fifth Sage. I'll have to find out where I need to begin the search at. I thought about going to the back to the Four Kingdoms, but I'm like, no, that's redundant. Why would Nintendo do something that dumb? Sorry, wrong button. But first, let's do our amiibo. Why does the frame rate drop all of a sudden? That freaked me out there. Let's do the amiibo. All right. So we all know the drill. We got the Wind Waker. We have Super Smash Brothers Wind Waker Link, Toon Link. Here's the chest. And we got some nice music. Ooh, good. Nice broadsword. Oh. I can't carry anymore. There we go. Get that volume up. Let's see. Oh yeah, I could drop this one. Drop the Traveler's Sword. There we go. I hope y'all having a great day, man. It was a nice holiday weekend here in the United States. Labor Day weekend for those of you in other countries. It was pretty nice. Although I don't know what it was like because I was indoors, getting all set for last night's show and getting some things settled. I was Toon Zelda, and she yielded a Sea Breeze Shield. Ooh, I like these ones here because there's like 50. They go at 65, even though I don't use the shields much. All right, and here's the other Wind Waker Link, the other Toon Link. Not sure if there's any point for me to show it. We all know what they look like. Plenty of fish. I should be making some fish meals. Zebra's boomerang. I don't care for the boomerang. Alright. The next one is Toy Link from Link's Awakening Remake. Let's see here. Soldier's Broadsword, useless. Nah, leave it. Alright, let's see if these got arrows, because I got an apple. Alright. Yeah, sure. Another apple. I was hoping for some arrows. There we go. I was hoping for some more arrows, honestly. Next up is Skyward Sword Zelda. Yeah, it would have been nice if Zelda had provided some kind of exclusive costume from their respective Zelda games. Cool, got a soldier's bow. Yeah, that's pretty disappointing. And here is 8-bit Link from classic Zelda. Classic. Alright. Cool. Got some arrows, an apple, and more arrows. Good. And what are you giving me? Soldier sword? Nah, I don't care for the shield. Nah, see, I got these better shields here. Alright, now for the guest amiibo. The fun ones. Alright. Got Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff. Oh, hold it. There we go. Thank you. And we got some, we got a mushroom, apple, cool. Okay, let me just, oh, here we go. I just need to do one quick thing here. There we go. Next up, we have Lucina. Lucina. There we go. We got lots of mushrooms and raw meat. Good. I need some raw meat. Meat is good. And next up is Daddy. We got Daddy Marth here. There we go. Daddy Marth. Alright. And finally, cereal. We have delicious. We need some shock pogs in here, and they like. There we go. Sad thing is, doesn't give a you know, it's disappointing. Given that cereal's made from grain, they don't offer up Tabantha wheat or Hylian rice. That would have been perfect for cereal. All right, let me talk to Pura. Maybe she could give me an idea of where I should start, and then head on over to Akala and deal with the Dragon's Tear. Let's see, Demon King power. So for now, we need to surge. Following the appeal, I mobilized the Sonai survey team, investigated ruins, but so far nothing. There's a big clue having hiding out there. The 6 stages of the Prisoning War, the Sage of Time. At least one more. Okay, the ruins from the Age of Legends. Alright, what is the ruins from the Age of Legends then? It's not exactly. There we go. So Pura told you to find the 5th stage to investigate the ruins from the Age of Legends. Ruins from the Age of Legends. What is the ruins from the Age of Legends? Would that be? I don't know. Oh. clear these. Delete. And delete. Delete. Gotta clear out these pins, man. Alright, this is where we're heading. What's the closest one? Right here. Alright. So so, I guess then it's an overlap with Mystery in the Depths, the temple-like building. That's probably where I need to go. So I'll definitely. So since that's in alignment, what is this town here? Oh, is that the town that I built in Breath of the Wild? And Nintendo polished up. Tarrytown. Must be something different. I don't know if I have time to waste here, but at least I know now. Yeah, this was the town that we built in Breath of the Wild. It's pretty cool. Sale pending. Oh, how's my food situation? Do I need more food? Yeah, you know what? Let's see here. No. Oh, you know what? Let me hold a couple of these bananas, and let's see what kind of food I can make out of this. Simmered fruit. Maybe if, let me see here. Is it up? Yeah. So maybe if I hold 3 of these and 2 of these, how much health do I get? Four. Alright, well, let's try something else. Ooh, you know what? Never tried using all the mushrooms. So, let's see here. Hold 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Get a mushroom thingy going here. Watch it be dubious. Copious mushroom skewers. Fans of fungal cuisine can't resist this simple mushroom skewer dish. Very filling. Awesome. And it gives me 5 hearts. Okay, you know what? Let me go into the recipe here. Oh, look at all these mushroom recipes. Yeah. Let me make a couple of these, and then we're gonna head for the tier. I want to save like the bigger meals, the ones that give lots of hearts, for the big boss. Let's see. Is there anything else I can try? Let me try the fish. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Let's see if we can get copious fish. Copious fish. Copious seafood skewers. It's just a whole heap of stuff shoved onto a skewer, but it's still a pretty tasty dish. Alright, so that's what I didn't want to make, but you know what? Pepper seafood. Oh, pepper seafood. Alright. Make 2 more of these. All right. All right. And now it's on to the final tier. All right, let's go. So that's what I got to work with. Yeah, this is fine. Because I'm not dealing with bosses yet. Once I deal with bosses, that's when I'm going to build big things. Do they have stuff for sale here? No, they don't have a shop here. These boxes, all these blocks here are so weird. What's this supposed to be? Oh, it's a library. I think. That was nice. Ooh, I wonder if I could jump out that window. Oh, it's not gonna let me jump out the window? What's this here? First page? Stop reading. Yeah, another thing that I want to do is get the final wheel, fill that wheel out for the stamina wheel. I don't know if I'm gonna do it at this time. Ooh, bombs. Ooh, arrows. Yes. Oh. Mm-hmm. Good choice. We also carry monster extract. That's right. I'm proud to be the only merchant who sells monster extract. Be useful to things where arrows for a little extra oomph. Contact of mine helped me source. Now I have a sideline with that. I can hook you up. Son and done. Son and done. Well, anyway, let me get these arrows. Buy them all. Yep. Let's see. Dazzle fruit. Bomb flowers. Yes. Oh, I have 10? Wait a second. I got 10 of these? I think I have 10 of these. Oh, yes, I do have 10 of these. Alright, well, I'll just take the monster extract. Come on. 2 of these is fine. Sure. Alright. I thought I didn't have enough, a lot of bombs, but apparently I do have bombs. Alright. So yeah, I don't know when I want to stop off at a shrine to work on getting the stamina wheel upgraded one more time, so I can have two full stuff here. Pay attention to the road. Watch where you're walking. There's plenty of shrines here, all within striking distance. Of course, I don't even remember where the tower is at. Oh, the tower's over here. Well, it doesn't matter because I need to be over here. I'm gonna jump right up. Jump off. We're gonna launch. Fly down. Ah, never mind. There it is. Interesting. There's a shrine right there. Hey, pirate ships. Wow. See, this is why I need the stamina wheel. Look at that. Didn't even take long. Let me get this fast travel here. I gotta do 4 more shrines, don't I? Yeah, I gotta do 4 shrines. Here. This is where the tear dropped. First, let's get some mushrooms. Alright. Let's finish this off. I said finish this off. Oh. Wow, they're really flexing.
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me.
The sword will continue to gain strength if bathed in sacred power. The stronger that power, the more powerful the sword becomes.
After all, you possess more than power over time. You have a sacred power that can dispel evil.
To swallow a secret stone is to become an immortal dragon, one blessed with eternal life.
This Wii U's gonna help me.
I'm counting on you.
I will give this to Miyamoto, and you'll have your Super Mario Brothers. Help me. Oh, fine.
I will restore the Master Sword for you. I will care
What did you just say?
when the time comes. I will pour my sacred power into it. It will be the weapon that defeats the Demon King.
Just like you've always done. Here, have this jelly bean. It's lemon.
To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself.
When playing the guitar.
You must.
Jelly Belly tastes great. It's so sweet and sour. It's making my lips swivel. It's hurting my stomach. I'm about to throw up. The Jelly Belly was awesome.
Protect them all!
I harvest Zelda and took those scales. That is total metal. Nice flexing, son. Huh? Jelly bellies. Link. Falcor, I mean Zelda. Silent princess. Take them all. Now, let's go after the princess. Let's see. Wow, so it really is complete. I'm down to these 4. Alright, let's go see if I can harvest Princess Zelda. And get them scales. Oh, will I be able to swim? I don't think I'll be able to. If I teleport, will she still be around? Teleport to the Sky Tower. Oh wow, I actually made it across. Nope. So close. Wow, just puts me all the way back there. Is she still in the air? Yeah, dang, that's gonna stink. If I get to the... No, not the shrine. Where's the tower at? There it is. Yeah, watch her not be there. That's gonna stink. I really wanted to hop on our bag and harvest her scales. Get them Zelda scales. Let's see. There she is. Yes. There. There she blows. Hee hee. Let's see. I've done it before. I would do it again. Huh. No. Here we go. Here we go. Yes. We're landing on Zelda, boys. Haha. Light Dragon Scale. A precious scale that fell from the Light Dragon. It's faintly warm and has an oddly familiar, mysterious power that heals when attached to a weapon. Yes. We are harvesting the princess. Alright, give me more. Give me more. There we go. Shard of Light Dragon Spike. An incredibly large, hard stone. Mined from a spike on the Light Dragon's back. It is very destructive when fused to a weapon, and it will also imbue that weapon with a healing power. Yes, Zelda, give me your scales. You were never in another castle. Come on, I know you got more. May have to go back, go to the front then. Hey man, Kimmy. No. I don't want to lose you. I will not lose you. We could go fight Ganon as dragon and elf. And we will do it to the tune of this wuxia music. Yeah, man. We'll make it to the head. We'll have our thumbnail. Oh. Okay, man. That's it. That's it. Oh, good. There's some more shards up ahead. Yes. More harvesting. Continue to harvest the princess. Harvest the princess. Harvest the princess. Yes. More scales. There's more over here. Over here. Yes. More scales. More scales. Look at that. No. Give. Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. One more. One more. Give me one more. You know you got one more. That's it. Yep, that's it. All right, let's ride on. Oh. Oh wow. Hold on. Let's set this up. Yeah, there we go. Can I get this? Can I get a long shot on this? I want a long shot. Ooh, that's a freaky shot. That's freaky for the thumbnail. How about this direction here? How about this direction? There we go. No. No. Well, we got Link posing here. That dang bird's in the way. How about here? Ooh. If I just shift it a little bit more, maybe right here. Wow, this. There we go. Ah. Trying to get the thumbnail. But I want the dragon's head. There we go. Can I get the whole dragon's head there? There we go. Nah, because then what about the eye? How about like this? This? No? 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 No. This was actually the best. Oh, that's the best pose. Okay. Let's grab it. Stop it, Link. It's hot. It hot, scissors. What are you trying to do, Link? I'm trying to get the sword. Not like that. Not like that. Wow. There we go. This stinks. Now I have to get the stamina up. But at least now we know where the Master Sword is. We found it. I need more stamina. Wow. Well, that really sucks. Alright. Mystery in the Depths. Alright, Zelda. It's gonna be hard to find you. Unless this is where you're hanging out at. Actually, let me see here. Where's the Master Sword at? Does it work? No, doesn't follow. Well, that stinks. The pin doesn't follow, huh? No. Well, it was a good try. Alright then, so we gotta finish these missions up. I wonder if I should focus on the shrine. I should focus on the shrine, shouldn't I? How high am I? Well, not that high, huh? Alright. Let's see here. Wow, where did this Pokemon take me to? Oh, the Pokemon took me all the way over to here. I was all the way over here. And this is where it took me. Wow. Alright, that's gonna be hard to find in the future. Dang. I wish I I wish I had the stamina wheel. One more stamina. Oh well. Fast travel. I wonder if her dialogue is gonna change if I tell her where Zelda is. Ah, nope. Just give me the same thing. Oh well. Alright. Let's see. Now, where is this location at? Orientation. All right. All right. Follow the gaze of each of those statues down there, and you'll reach that structure. All right. I'm also betting at the Temple-like building. All right. Mysterious power. Okay. So let me take a picture of that. If this child would just step out of my way. There we go. Yes. All right. Now to the depths. Because I don't know any other way to find the fifth sage. I'm assuming that in that temple. This temple's the one that Pura is talking about to search for the fifth sage. Let's see, if I complete this, I should look for some shrines so I could get this next wheel, fill out this wheel. I hope I could find Zelda again. Oh, I thought I thought it hit the ground. I was like, oh my gosh, I died already. No, I didn't die already. All right, it's supposed to be a survey team around here. Am I supposed to be right in the right spot here? Each one looks toward the next. Gaze at a temple-like building. That's the focal point of the mural. This place may be real and hold special sunlight. Alright. I hope it's not wasting my time. Hey, I said pick up. Oh, no. Oh, okay, that was, I planted that. That's why it's not picking up. It's already used. Interesting. It didn't despawn. Alright, cool. Ooh, look at all them Zelda shards. Collecting pieces of Zelda. Okay, here are these guys that she was talking about. That's them, right? Album. Yeah, they're flexing. Alright, here we go. These dudes are flexing, so this must be it. Alright. So we start following them. Okay. Hey, these are Poe. What's this here? Puff shroom, a mushroom that spreads a cloud of fine spores. When a stimulus is applied, the bitter powder makes them inedible. Alright. So, one mission is done. This mission is on its way. Let me see here. Oh, I need a camera. Nah. But I may need this. Alright. And this is why I needed to buy arrows. I don't know where this where these statues are at. So here we go. And let's find the, where's that at? Where is it? Kimi. No, that's not it. I think I passed it up. That's a Pikachu tail. No. Nope. Come on, where's the seed at? Did I use them all up? Also, how did I get a golden apple? Huh. The Silent Princess. Sounds like an assassin. Sounds like Silent Fits. Didn't I have an item? The seeds. Where are the seeds? There it is. Oh, here they are. Alright, there's the next one right over here. What's that? You want to kill me? Give me your sustenance. I should be able to find the next set of statues. We don't need to go through all that. Yeah, there we go. Alright, cool. Yeah, there they are. Reminds me of Eureka 7. And they found out the truth about the scub coral. Whoa. Look at that. Oh, wow. Is that a frog? Oh! Wow. That's pretty crazy. Just as crazy as me climbing this giant tree. Anyway, I'm safe. Which way is he pointing? Alright, I have to get around this, huh? Muddlebud, a wild flower with powerful odor that can disorient and confuse, making it difficult to tell friend from foe. Ooh. Well, looks like we made it to the temple ruins here. Alright, what are we dealing with? Oh, these are not temple ruins. They lied. What's that? Ooh, a sword. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I think I lost the... Oh no, never mind. Here they are. Wow. Okay. I thought I lost them, but I didn't. You know what'd be cool? A cave within a cave. Let's see, which way is he facing? What the heck is this? According to Ko, this location will be destroyed. Glory. Oh, Master Ko. Oh, Koga. Oh, wow. From Breath of the Wild. I guess I'm supposed to make a giant vehicle or something. Well, I'm moving along here. Alright. Let's see. It's facing this way. The Grove of Time. Interesting. Oh, the tree's alive. Huh. Climb away! Climb away! Alright. I haven't come across a tree root to lighten up this whole area, or any other area for that matter. Let me see here. Let me see the direction. Okay, I'm facing the correct direction. Go this way. Oh, that must be it. There it is. Found it. I found the Temple of Doom. All right. The Great Abandoned Central Mine. Wow. Oh, looks like there's a there's a fast tracker there. Fast travel coming up. Ooh, look at all these. What are those? Huh. How did this guy get there through all that darkness? That's funny. Authorization verified. Hello. It's moving. I have your Super Mario Brothers here. Conferring auto belt to authorizer now. Please utilize it as you explore and excavate the depths of Zoinite. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Tingly. Auto build. Instantly recreate your Ultra Hand projects using nearby items in Zoinite. Auto build records your previous creations. Did I see what I just saw? Did that thing just give you the power you've been researching? Oh, that's incredible. Could you give us a demonstration? Let me see what the text has to say. Hold on. This ability will allow you to commit any structure you create. Any object committed to Mary can be instantly reproduced. I know. Just what to use it on. As luck would have it, both of our vehicles just broke, and we've been struggling to put them back together. The one round pedestal lost a wheel. The one on the square pedestal has fallen to pieces. But I think if you put the wheel back onto the first one, you should be able to use your power to repair the second multi-flat. Come on! Fix it! You're a mechanic now. You can start by repairing one on the round pedestal. Don't look at me. I don't know what they're talking about. Alright. Sure. There are no registered designs. Now use that power of yours to fix up like these big. That's it. It's not even 100% accurate. That's funny. Hold on. I need to do that right. No. Here we go. Wow. Wow, they really gonna drive with 3 wheels. Okay. It's gonna be funny. It's like I'm seeing double. Built in no time flat. Thank you, ancient power. The attacks were right. I'll say. Master. Huh? Well now. Oh. Koga. Great work. Both of you. You too, stranger. Credit where credit is due. Oh yes. Credit cards is where credit card is at. Oh. If there's one file I'll never forget, it's the man who cast me from Gerudo Desert Hideout into these very depths. It was you. Now I live for vengeance both upon that no good Zelda and upon my sworn enemy. That means you, Link. We meet again at last, for the first time. And don't try and tell me you've forgotten me. We are bound by fate, you and I. Hear my name. Tremble in fear. I am the leader of the Yiga clan. Ha! The strong. Ha! The depths. Ha! From the ashes rising. Jojo pose. Master Koga. Yes. I saw it all. I saw the moment you obtained the ancient power we've sought for so long. The highlight of all the musty old tests we found in this land. It remembers objects you've assembled and can instantly reproduce them. A long lost ability from the distant past. So you're cheating. Yes. Here we are working ourselves to the bone to build things by hand, and you could just whip them up in an instant. That's not fair. Not fair. Not fair. I want my jelly bean. It's not fair. You know who could have used that power? The one we worship and revere. The magnificent one. If we offered it to him, he would have crushed you and Zelda both. Yes. But you just walked right up and snatched it away. Now I'm gonna snatch it back. Right off your arm. Poof. Poof. I float and JoJo pose you. Prepare yourself. I'm gonna Mad Max you to death. Come on. Oh, okay. Recall won't work? Alright. How about you? No? Let's try a little something new. Alright, that hurts. Why am I crouching? Dang it. Alright. Where is he? Oh, here he is. You, where are you at? Done. Oh, that felt good. You pesky little pest. Why won't you still let me squish you in return? You deserve a good spanking. Not really? Well, fine. I suppose I could let you off easy for today. But I will get my tools, and you will bend over for a nice little spanking. No, thank you. Oh, you think you're so smart just because you said no thank you? But I've already found a whole bunch of ruins down here, and you haven't. Yes. I saw your little trick there. You used your right hand to get that construct going. I'll grab that power you cheated me out of for myself and off at the southwestern abandoned mine. Yes. Then the Magnificent One and I will guide this world towards a miserable end, and there's nothing you can do to stop us. Jojo pose. Ninja. Poof. So don't follow me, but I'll be waiting. And here's a gift for you. That was a side adventure while having a main adventure. Huh. Huge crystallized charge. A complete crystal made by condensing zoonite charges, processed from zoonite, equal to 100 normal crystallized charges. Excuse me. Thank you for repelling the trespassers. I hope you will pardon me for listening in on your conversation. It was quite entertaining. I have plenty of Rule 34 for now, but that man mentioned an abandoned mine to the southwest. I suspect that he is referring to the former Gerudo mine. That place furnished with activity long ago, like this one, or was constantly unearthed and refined. There are statues that point the way to the abandoned mine. Follow them to reach that destination. I recommend you begin by marking your way to the light you see over there. One more thing before you set out on your journey. There is something I like you to have. Please speak with my associate when possible. The secretary will see you now. Thank you for driving out the trespassers. I will no longer need to hide in order to avoid detection. There is another reason that it is good you have come. I see that you have the ability to auto-build. That means this schema stone I carry is for you. Schema stone. These stone slabs depict schematics of things such as zoonite vehicles. Auto-build saves the schematic and builds it on command. The new design has been registered with auto-build. You should now be able to auto-build an additional design. Please wait while I prepare the necessary parts for you to test this schema stone. And this, and that, and there. Look. Schema stones can help you build things you have never imagined. I hope that you find this one useful. I won't. This is like some kind of village of robots. Ah, it is. Look at all this stuff they're selling here. Interesting. That is precious mineral, which is already slated for processing. It would pose difficulties for me if you took it yourself. There are examples of processed materials available on the shelves. I encourage you to examine them to see if they are what you want. So, how long is this? Wow, okay. No, I don't care about side adventures. Where's the main quest? Okay, report my discovery to Joshua. Good, I don't have to continue this any further. Oh my gosh, that's how far I got? Wait a second, seriously? I'm underneath the Great Plateau. Wow. Wow, that's how far I traveled. Alright. Well. Now that, I hope this will end the main quest. I ain't messing with that side adventure. That's all nice and everything, but I don't think there's anything really worth it. It's not like the other Zelda games. You know, when you go into the dungeon, you get something awesome like the hook shot or Zora's flippers. These are all like dead items. Like there's no specialized weapon. I missed the hook shot. I wanna like use the hook shot. You know how cool that would be if the hook shot was in this game, and you could just hit everywhere. Could it be? Indeed, I saw it. Auto build? With the ability to instantly replicate things you built? And schema stones. Ooh. So there really was a Zonite temple housing a mysterious power down the desk. That may also mean that some of the things collected from the desk may give us other clues. Wait here just a second. Not that. No, not that either. Aha! Here we go. Yeah, so let's move. Schema stone. These stone slabs depict. I already mentioned this before. You already know what it is. Let's move on. Hot air balloon. The new design has been registered with auto build, though you already know that. This is the schema stone for a balloon, right? So if you use this with auto build, you can replicate a balloon, right? I'm thinking. The balloon over there belongs to Goggles, but it's broken right now. Do you think you might be able to fix it with auto build? So excited, I want to see it in action. I'll go prepare really quick.
Okay.
Swordsman, it's Link! Swordsman, everything's ready. Listen to me! Please demonstrate how auto build replicates things. Yay! Ah! I can't believe it. You built the balloon in an instant. Yes. This mysterious power goes beyond scientific explanation. Oh my gosh, my brain. Oh, I'm orgasming. Oh, wait. Goggles.
Hey!
Goggles. Oh, what are you yelling about, Joshua? Stop calling me Goggles. It's Robbie. Inconceivable. You used that word. I don't think it means what it really means. My balloon is fixed. Oh, this must be the mysterious power of the zone I had. Never thought I'd see such a marvel with my own eyes. Thank you for making this a reality. Please take this. I've been saving it for a special occasion. Large zoinite. Oh, so this is a new thing? Large zoinite. Zoinite of especially high purity. The amount of concentrated energy in it allows for much higher output power than regular zoinite. I still haven't been able to figure out what that is. But judging from that light, it's gotta be zoinite in origin. Ooh, since you can use zoinite powers, I think it would be better for you to have it. There was an incredible power lying in the depths after all. I think I'll keep researching the depths going forward. Who knows? I just might find a clue about Princess Zelda. I know where Zelda is! She's flying in the sky right now. If you make any new discoveries in the depths, please let me know, Swordsman. Alright, good. Main quest done. Oh. Yes. Did you need something, Swordsman? About Zelda. No way. Koga, the leader of the Yiga clan, was there? That's not what I said. Oh, this is dangerous. I've got to regain my composure. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Okay, come this way. Oh, so you face Koga and the deaths. What's the leader of the Yiga clan up to down there? From what I know, the Yiga clan is a super dangerous group that schemes against the Kingdom of Hyrule. And Koga has it out for you and Zelda for a long time. He'd do anything to put an end to your lives. I know! I'm living the life! Despite everything we're looking into already, we can't take our eyes off this threat. Besides, Koga could know what's happened to the princess. That would make a lot of sense. I just told you she turned into a dragon! If you do go after him, why are you not listening? Keep in mind that I'll be continuing my research of the deaths right here. Oh, by the way, do you know about the Forest of Time south of Hyrule? There's a chasm there, and I've gotten other reports of another series of statues found at the bottom. These statues are different from the one you showed me using the camera. They seem to point the way somewhere, and do come near where you got your auto build ability. But they don't stop there. These statues lead farther southwest into the depths. Where they go is anyone's guess, but I bet there's a destination far beyond that building we're seeing. I'll keep gathering info about what's in the depths, so be sure to stop by and check with me. Good. It's not a quest. Thank goodness it's not a main quest. Alright. How many's done? How many we got done here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 15. 15? I got 15 done. 8 more quests, and I have 5 more to unlock. Alright, so none of that solved my question. Oh, wait, but, investigate ruins from the Age of Legends. So, that's somewhere south of Hyrule, huh? Oh, what's this here? Ultra things. Yeah, all mills bit. Should think about that reminds me. It's not a big update here. Your pure pad can be equipped with a sensor that detects shrines. Oh. Yeah, man. Act more impressed. No, I'm not impressed. I could have had this a long time ago. I'm the first one in all of Hyrule who knows shrines have the appeal, so I created a sensor to detect them. Only thing is, I can't set up here. Have to know. Alright. Well, you know what? I'm gonna need that and detect those shrines. It's a lab dedicated to the enhancement of the Pura Pad, which Pura and I developed. Once I'm in that lab and you join me, I can further improve your Pura Pad. Start with the sensor. You'll find me in East Necluda, off in the southeast corner of Hyrule on its far side. It's hot to know. Go a bit farther, then you'll see a mighty peculiar place. Don't let the looks for you. Okay. People's princess has been sighted in the castle, but I have a hard time believing that. Actually, she's a dragon in the sky. Anyway, Pura's on top of that. She'll be looking. Alright, own methods. Let's just speed through this. Hot to know. Yes. Oh, he flew away. Oh, it's a side adventure? Dang it. Alright, where the heck is Hot to know? Alright, you know what? That might help me out. Maybe it'll help me out, finding... help me find clues to Zelda Peak of Awakening. There's West Nucluda, this is East Nucluda, and there's the village that was captured. Oh, that was where I last died? Okay. That's weird. That would still be on there. Alright. Alright, let's go to Hatano, get this Pura thing. Quickly go to the break, and then figure out how to get the clues to Zelda. Ah. Alright. Ooh. Now, where's this village at? Is that the village? There we go. Alright. Yeah, there's the village. I should get the I should try and do the shrines and get the last stamina wheel, because I need that stamina wheel to get the sword out of Zelda's head. Oh wow. The village of mushrooms. This place changed a lot. Hey, where's my house? Is my house still around? The house that I bought? It's gone, huh? You know, that's disappointing, but I don't have my house. It was back here, wasn't it? Yeah, there it is. This was supposed to be my house. It's still here, although changed a bit. Oh, cool. Yeah, it is still my house. Look at it, I can sleep. Yes, that's so cool. Let's take it to the morning. And speaking of morning, going to the break. Perfect timing for a break. I'll see y'all in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. And counting. Hey, welcome back, everybody. I hope you all had a great break. I hope you all had a good rest and everything. We're going in. We're in Hatano Village right now because I'm gonna get this little upgrade to help me find shrines and other things. I don't know, whatever it is that this guy's got planned. But I do need to do 4 shrines because I found Zelda. She's a dragon, and she's got the Master Sword. And I can't get the Master Sword off her head because I don't have enough stamina. Let's see here. Zelda's Journal. So I'm back in my old house in Hatano Village, which is still here, nice and everything. So we got Zelda's Journal here. After the calamity, I asked myself how to rebuild, set out across Hyrule in search of an answer. So I collapsed buildings, lost cities, damage was far worse than I had imagined, but as I watched the people and heard their stories, I was convinced all was lost. People still were not broken. They and their strong wills are Hyrule's greatest treasure. They are the ones who will rebuild, and my contribution will be to protect them. As part of Hyrule's reconstruction, we built a school in Hatano Village. It's the largest Hylian village with its sprawling, bountiful land. There are so many children living here that it seemed the ideal place to found a school. I've recruited Simon from the Research Institute to teach there. He was Poirot's assistant for years, which makes him well equipped to deal with the needs of quirky children. I'll be overseeing that school for a while myself to keep an eye on the students. Wow, you brave child. What a brave woman. I commissioned Bolson, who taught his trade to Hudson of Hudson Construction, to construct the school. He seemed deeply moved by the request. This will be his final job in Hatano Village before he sets off on a journey. I had him add a secret room to my house, one that won't appear on the plans. It's dim, but humidity and temperature controlled, so it's very comfortable. So this is Zelda's house? Seriously? You're the freaking princess. Why do you need a house here? This is Link's house. It's proven very useful when I'm working alone. Need to concentrate. Okay. Work on the school has been moving along smoothly, but a major problem recently reared its head. We don't have enough teachers. Simon is interviewing people, but he hasn't found a good fit. I'd like to hire someone intelligent, educated, and capable of earning children's trust. Nurturing our children is an extension of our duty to this land. We shape our future by the way we shape their brains. I hope to see sterling members of our community come to this village and take up the mantle as their teacher. Previous page done. Alright, so where's the secret room? In Zelda's house. It's pretty cool, though, that this is still here. Oh, Zelda's secret well. Well, what do you know? Ooh, tomatoes. Alright. Oh, apples. Lots and lots of apples. Well, there goes the tree. Zelda's gonna be mad. Maybe, well, give me the wood. Oh, treasure chest. What did she leave? Ooh, well-worn hairband. An old, worn, simple hairband. Its color has long faded, but it still has some life left in it. Wearing it in your hair makes you sentimental about times past. When the calamity is over, its scars remain. Mountain of problems stands before us even as we begin to rebuild. No matter where I go to offer aid, Link remains at my side. Kindness that has taken a visible toll on his clothing. That's why I put in an order for a new and improved champion's tunic just for him. Just can't wait to see him, the look on his prize with him. I'll hide it in the throne room so he won't find it until after our investigation, even though he would never expect that the torches are the key. Did I not get that? Oh no, that's the Hylian tunic. Oh no, that's the Royal Guard uniform. The Champion's Tunic. Now I want to go and get that. I gotta use the torches to crack them open. Dang, knowing that there's water in here, it must not. All that all this crazy moss moisture must have been hard on Zelda's skin. She's that extra cream. Keep those hands silky smooth. All right, so do I want to? Yeah, I should get the tunic. The Champion's Tunic. It's hidden. Where was it hidden again? Ah, the throne room. Okay. All right. I know. I'm. Let me get this. Let me get this pad. Dang it! Just get up here. All right. Let's get the pad from Pura. Let's get this upgrade from. You know what I mean. So cool. Being able to go back to the house. General goods. Ooh, milk. Yes.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Yeah. I've been wanting to get the milk for make porridge and such. What else do we have here? Arrows, yes. Take them all. Ah. Well, then we could do this. Let me sell. Let's see, what can I sell? Now, where's the stuff at? Yeah, here we are. I could sell 2 of these. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. 2. Yes. Nope. Alright, first off, take them all. Alright, one of these mushrooms. Take them all. Oh, those were pumpkins, but that's fine. Goat butter. Hold it. Eggs. Yes. Take them all. Tomatoes. Yes. Take them all. Oh, I'm too short, huh? The carrots, the rice. Oh my gosh, they got all the food here. All the food ingredients. Also, I need to find out about that hat. Let's see. There we go. By type. There we go. So where is... No, I don't want to give that up. That's too awesome. Yeah, here we are. Opal? 3 opals. Oh, and a valuable ore that gives up mesmerizing iridescent, similar to a seashell, contains the power of water. Let me hold off on that one. Here. You know what? The problem is that diamond is powerful. It gives me 25. Contains the power of fire. I'm not sure. Oh. Oh, so many bright bloom seeds. In fact, how many can I? Nah. Let me see. Let me see what I can walk away with. All right. Let's see. The rice. Yes. Take them all. Oh, look at this here. Rock salt, mushroom, rice. Okay. Well, swift carrots. Oh, I got plenty of swift carrots. Alright, that's fine. Tomatoes are a different story. I'm short. Well, I'll take 9. That's funny. Leaving behind one. Oh yeah, and the butter. I want the butter. Alright, let's see here. Oh, the topaz. Yeah, okay. 4 topaz. Yes. Alright, and I'll give up the 3 opals. Yes. Excellent. Alright. I should ask about the hat though. Let's get all that goat butter. And let me get the last tomato. Alright, now about that hat. Caesar made it. She set up shop in the place across the way. She left a long while ago, but she perfected it and came back a fashion designer. See, the village, you can't throw a rug without hitting someone wearing a hat. I don't know the first thing about fashion, but care so much. Alright, goodbye. Alright, let's find out about this hat. Look at all these hats. Give me a hat. It's not every day make a fashion design debuts new material. I think it said this was some of C's best work. So sorry, but we have 1 entry ticket remaining. 1 ticket? So you're saying 1 person can go in? Let's pawn far this. Sure, I know that. It's just a joke. We'll come back. It'll happen for all of us. Oh. Okay. The shop. Or we could check out the pasture. Heard that the laboratory specializes in ancient stuff. Since we got all dolled up, may as well hit the town. My goodness. Oh, sorry, keep you waiting. Are you also Thurs? Who's come to see you? I mean, new line. You're free to go into the shop. It's in there right now. Nothing you'll see is for sale. It's only an exhibition right now. Sorry to disappoint. Oh, well, screw y'all. I'm taking your mushrooms. Dang it, I can't take a mushroom. Give me your mushroom. Another practically perfect masterpiece, exemplar of the form from every angle. This is the sort of thing. World-renowned CC. You and admire here to compare. JoJo pose. You don't seem to show it. Welcome to Fantastic Clothing, the only boutique in the world which carries. And if you weren't aware, You stand before the very woman who changed this old fashion. I present to you this TZ hat, the newest, most significant work by yours truly. Do you know my avant-garde? You call it pinnacle. Piece is so special, I dare not. It's not for sale. I shall only part with it when I find someone truly worthy of owning it. Only the most impressive fashionista in the trendiest village worthy of such a crown.
That would be me.
That's all this about. Hyrule's trendiest village. I don't remember approving any new slogans. What can I do for you, Mayor Reed? I'm really sorry. I tried to stop him from coming in, but he wouldn't take no for an answer. You gotta quit littering the village with your weird art pieces. But plants need their sleep too. What? Those eyesores are so bright at night that they keep the veggies awake. It's a real problem. Huh? Foundation is its produce. What are we going to do if it fails? Now there's no need to get worked up. Some of the people actually like her art here. Wouldn't it be better to hear her out? No. Don't fall for her line of twaddle. She's got everyone that had to know wrapped around her finger. My duty is to look at the village. Looking after the village? Who do you suppose you have to thank for Hatsuno's rejuvenation? The Hatsuno village is a peaceful place where people live quietly with like old people. Do they? They let us leave the matter to the people who decide. Versus bygone ways. Drive for the future. Holding up. Gee, suits me. I'll win that for sure. I delegate management of the election to you. What? Come on, Clavia. God, name is Clavia. It's time we headed home. Alright, well, I ain't got time. You're right. I don't have time to waste. Let's get to this guy here. Mayor's election is on. Alright. What's over here? I know I'm speeding through all of this, quite honestly, instead of exploring. But, honestly, I'll be here all day. And I'm not really interested in being here all day. Live streaming a town. The Hatsuno school. Oh. Yeah, the kids. Nope. Oh well. It's pretty cool that they left a lot of things in place. I mean, they could have phoned it in, like really shortchanged this whole you know what I'm saying, like cut out a lot of things. But they were able to keep the village largely the way it was in Breath of the Wild, and added a few extra things. See, like this was in Breath of the Wild. Got a donkey. Donkey! Get all the apples. Hold on, no, I'm not even close, huh? How much further to this spot here? Am I even getting close? Hold on. Ah, okay, gotta climb up here. Eggs, cool. Free bird eggs. Oh, there's another one of these dragons. It's not Zelda. Oh, it is Zelda. Is it Zelda? No. No, it's not crying. Oh, right. It's raining. I'm not going to be able to make that climb. I'm wondering. I wonder what kind of shrine detection this thing will do. I have to know. Ancient Tech Lab. Farming hoe. A farming tool primarily used for tilting fields. Its fine craftsmanship is sturdy enough to withstand back-breaking fieldwork, but its battle applications are untested. Here he is. Give me this upgrade. President, you, Pad Laboratories here together. Let's get the sensor up and running. Let's take a moment. Let's see it. 1, 2, and 3, and 4. Sensor. Sensor reacts when you're close to shrines of light that you have not yet visited. If you head in the direction where the reaction is strongest, you should find the shrine. Dunzo. Now this sensor will make the sound if you're near. There are shrines near you. Alright. Now that I have installed it, how about you walk around the lab to test how it reacts? Yeah, I am testing it out. I'm following the dang thing. I'm going to the slope, dang it. Ah, don't tell me this thing glitched out. Thank you, jeez. Oh. Oh, there's a fast track here. And it won't give it to me, huh? Oh, wow. Look below. That's crazy. Nearby, down below. Oh, okay. Let's see. Maybe it's inside here. Where is it is. There it is. Alright, let's do this shrine so I can get closer to adding that stamina wheel. Oh, that's it? Alright. Wow. Oh, this is different. What you got here? Ooh, magic scepter. Sure. Drop that one. No, this was simple. Good. I wish all of them were like this. Okay, cool. Is there more over here? Oh, this thing. What are you? Truffle. Nice. Hey, come on. Let me hurry up. Okay, so now that I got the sensors, this will help me find shrines whenever I move along the way. You'll find your way to the nearby shrine. What? You found it? I never expected anything less. How about the sensor? Handy? I expect nothing less. I told you what I want, but I fear it's gone in one ear out the other. Hang on a minute. Alright. Details look correct. Now post it right here. Very good. Yes. There we go. Here you go. The operation instructions for the sensor. Now you can review the sensor feature anytime you want. Just read the poster. Now you begin to see the pure pad. When you're done yet. Create new features. I whipped up some prototypes of these extra features and you can get them on your pure pad at any time. That is with some help. Getting some final data I need in order to activate them. Let's talk. If you want those upgrades, enjoy the sensor. Until then, sensor instructions. And move to a shrine you have in here. You'll hear a sound alert. All right, so don't stop. If it leads, push Y on the map screen. All right. Let's see. Traveling medallion that lets you Set up gates for instant travel anywhere. There's also Hero's Path Mode, Sensor Plus, which helps you find more shrines. Alright. But first, I'll need you to gather some tests. Let's get to work. Just talk to me. Alright. Here, Travel Medallion. Travel Medallion. It lets you travel instantly to a gate you've established elsewhere. But we're going to need a little bit extra challenge. Give me a per pad. In distant Akala, up in the northeast corner, is the Akala Ancient Tech Lab, which is also my home. That's where my prototype medallion is. I start work on there. I need that fast travel. I'd go get it myself, but where it is, dangerous trespass, I made it themselves home there. Go there and fetch my travel medallion. To speed this journey along, well, return journey anywhere. What was that again? Here it is. Here it is. Oh, there's the fast travel. Yes. I'll travel gate outside this. Now you can get it instantly. You'll need to make your own way to the Ancient Tech Lab, however. You'll find a travel medallion prototype in the chest near my desk. It should be easy enough to find. Presenting the travel medallion. Alright. Anything else? Alright, what's the Hero's Path Mode? It's outstanding if you do a lot of investigating. Truth is, there's trackpad. Hero's Path Mode lets you see this feature on screen. There's a brilliant system that lets you see the exact path you've taken, but before I can install the prototype, I'll need to get data from 15 shrine locations from you, which I should have done already. What? You've got the data? Hurry up and let me see the Pro Pad. There we go. Thank you, game. Now, give me just a moment. Yeah, okay. That. Da 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 da. Path you've traveled so far on your map. Nice. Alright. I got that. Oh, yes. I should prepare Operation Instruction for this feature too. Hang on a minute. Yeah, it's very good. Alright. This path mode's complete. Just read that poster, though. You can use Hero Path Mode now. Your Pro is not yet perfect. Still doesn't have all the available, so don't forget that. Also, Sensor Plus. Very good. Allows you to pinpoint the location. More than shrines, many more things. It's called Sensor Plus, but I can't add my pro without some extra data. So you need to fill out your compendium with at least 5 types of monsters. Okay. I don't even know how to do that. It's hard to get data on monsters without putting risk. You'll need a careful approach or a quiet one, though. You could grab their attention any old way you want and snap a picture on the fly, then you'll have data. Anything else about my adventure before you rush off? Grow to. Alright. You can't blame you. Child instantly. Alright. So I gotta take 5 pictures of monsters, and I gotta go to the. If I want these features. Alright. Alright, so. I need 2 more of these. Speaking of, those are side adventures. That's not my concern. The 5th Sage. Investigate ruins from the Age of Legends. I guess I'll have to. Where's the compendium? So that's the compendium, huh? But it's gotta be monsters. Alright. Alright. So then, let me go into the adventure log. Okay. First off, let me do this shrine. How much time do I have? Alright. I still don't know where to begin with this. I was able to get a couple of main quest missions done, main quests done. scoop it out. Is this some complicated stuff here? Ah, I see. Got it. Can't see. Alright. Now I'm gonna need this and the other one, huh? Yeah. Dang it. Let's see. Oh, this might be enough. If it could hold up. No. Alright. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look how I traveled. That's crazy. Look at Hyrule Castle. All them squiggly lines. That's how much I run around, huh? Okay. Alright, looks like I screwed this up, so... I know what I can do. Drop this here. Alright, so let's see. I had completed. Let's see, I completed 2 missions, huh? Two main quests. There we go. This should do it. Hopefully it scooped up a whole bunch. It scooped nothing. Scoop my butt. Just let it Just use the good old ultra hand. Alright, got the second. Make. Yeah, make. Nice. Healed up. Alright, 2 more to go. Alright, let's go and get this, get this extra stuff here. Alright. Go all the way over here. And maybe along the way I'll find some monsters. Let me see, how far am I? That far? Alright. Sorry, I just don't have time for this. Push. And dive. Cool, there's another shrine there. Actually, let me get Bojack so I can just ride the horse. Yep. Take horse, 1 Bojack. No, it's fine. Yeah. I know all that. I just want to ride the horse. This better be easy. I don't want any hard ones. courage to pluck. Nope, that didn't help. Oh, wow. Okay, I can't stand on there. Got it. One more. One more. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright. Where's my horse? There we go. Oh, are those the baddies? Oh. There we go. Oh, are you serious? Dang it. Okay, did I lose the... Let's see, 1, 2... I need... Come on. Wait, got you. Okay. There. Did I get it? No. Come on. Weird. Gotcha. Yes. Simmered fruit? Yes. Cool. 8-foot long blade. A long blade that no longer cuts as well as it once did, due to its decayed edge. However, when wielded by a proficient fighter, it cleaves the wind and creates a vacuum. Red rupee. 20 rupees. Its red luster tickles your heartstrings. 8-fold blade. A single-edged sword of Shikad tribe. Its small blade, now contained, is suited for covert actions and yields more powerful sneak strikes than ordinary blades. Do I care for that? No, right? Yeah. Well, this one's got Razor Wind. Oh well. Anyway, let's go get this. Huh? What's this here? I'm sorry, I'll make your little uniforms without any more complaints. Hold up. Yeah, I rescued you. Fantastic, I've been cooped up. Name's Cornbutt. Nimble digits, spins. That is why the Yiga clan kidnapped me and forced me to make outfits if I ever want to see them again. Should take the Yiga armor. Burn it, toss it, do whatever you want. Yiga armor. Armor supplied to members of the Yiga clan. Defensive parts are minimized for silence, so it's lacking protection. If you wore the whole set, you'd fit right in. On that note, I gotta hurry out. Don't worry, I'm more athletic. It won't happen again. Bye. Cool. Now, where is... Here it is. This is it. Travel medallion prototype. Robbie reverse engineered a travel medallion to make this prototypical version, but it's unusable in its current state because it's missing important data. Nah. Do I care for any of this? My answer is no. Let me run up here. Oh wow, it completely blocked me off, huh? There's no way to climb up? No. Alright then. I'm sure there's a way up there, but... You know what? Fine. Near a local stable. It's also not far from Terrytown, which was impacted by fallen soul night parts. Suffice to say, it's intel. Though we haven't received any word of Zelda, there may have been excitement. His days are numbered. Banana traps. Bananas up off the road. Alright. What's this about a shrine? Right below. Wow, they wrecked this place up. the heck is this? Do I not have one of these? Oh, it's a swift carrot. Got it. Oh well. I guess I won't be feeding you. No. Keep the old picture. Alright. Alright, let's see. Let's go all the way back to Robbie. Get that travel medallion so I can fast travel even better. I still don't have an idea of where I need to go. I mean, this. Actually, is there any place where I could find... Yeah, there's some bad guys over there. How many more bad guys do I need to find? Let me see here. Oh, looks like I got all 5. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay, cool. I don't have to search anymore. We got it. Should be able to get both items and be done with this. Alright, let's start with the medallion. Yep, I already have it. Good job, that'll do. Hurry up, let me see. Here you are, hurry up. I want to get out of here. Travel medallion. This mysterious tool was built by Robbie. Place it by opening your inventory and registering your current location as a travel gate. Add it to your key items so you'll never lose the ability. If you want to be able to travel instantly to your favorite spot, just stand there and set up travel gate. Then at any time you can just zip right there by selecting that very spot. Easy, right? I wonder how I can even more data. However, I suspect I could add 2 more gates. Yes, then it hit maximum capacity. So I can create a link between the pad and the second location. But for that, I need about 10 map data locations, which should be a walk in the park for you. Oh yes, I should prepare operation. Hang on for a minute. Okay, details look correct. I'll post it here. Very good. Alright, operations for the travel medallion. Now you can review the travel. Just read that poster. Alright. Sensor plus. There you go. Unbelievably, got all that data. I can instill the sensor. Let me have the per pad. Alright. Just give me a moment. Sensor plus. You can now select something other than shrines of light as a sensor target. The sensor has a stronger reaction as you get closer to the target. Now you can search for more than just that. Just select what you want in the compendium. Oh, okay. complete. A companion of my own. That's my companion database. It's got every detail you possibly want to find details. Ah, yes, it's all there. Creatures, materials, equipment. You know, and in short, a perfect collection of what you might one day achieve in your own per pad. Curious? I invite you to access it and see for yourself. Alright. Ah, yes, I should prepare an operation. Hang on a minute. Okay. Sensor Plus. Now you can use it anytime. Also, though you can use the Sensor Plus feature now, your per pad is not yet perfected. Okay. Child medallion. What? You have map data already? And for 15 areas. In that case, I'll add the ability to travel a second and third spot. Nice. I knew you could do it. Great work. Let's see here. How many spots can I get? Okay. Alright. Got it. And there's a third spot for you. Unbelievable. With that, I fully upgraded the travel medallion feature. Consider a great honor awarded to your extensive travels. Alright. Look at that. I didn't even have to go through all that. Whatever it is. Completed. At last, your pad is perfect, and that's it. You are perfect. As you have to check the truth, because you'll make infinite better progress search for Zelda. Now, when you find Zelda, be sure to tell her you couldn't have done without the Pro Pad. All right, now I should be able to find Zelda with no problem. Oh, collection of material. When you take a picture in these, they'll be registered in your companion. You might find it a real challenge. I'll tell you what. I'll sell you pictures that help fill out the gaps. What's with that face? Do you know all that work is for a few red peas? No pressure, but if you want some, just let me know. Wow. Alright. You're interested, aren't you? Can I buy a picture? Picture of an exciting subject such as treasure or fauna, enemy picture. Yeah, I'll take that. Not enough, but I'll buy one. I don't know why, but I'll just buy one. I'll give it a try. There we go. Alright, that's fine. I don't care. Let's get out of here. Alright. Potential princess sightings. Well, I don't even know if this is even useful now that this is done. But where is the 5th sage? How many do I have here? Complete. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I need to unlock 5 more main quests. Investigate ruins from the Age of Legends. Let me go on the map here. It's not at Lookout Landing. The princess does have my my super tunic in there. I am itchy today. Ooh, I must have gotten mosquito bites or something. That's not good. This is not good. Alright, I gotta get to the throne. This thing could hurry up. Alright, let's see. New champion's tunic. Hidden throne of Hyrule's castle. Alright. Actually, I should have, oh well. Man, screw it. You know what? Forget it. Yeah, pull up the world map. I wonder if it's the temple over on the Great Plateau. Ooh, hurt myself there. Food. Here we go, quick munch. This is the sanctum. Where's the throne room? Where would the throne be? Is it? No, but it's money. Alright. Man, just let go. Royal Broadsword. A sword gifted to accomplished knights. by the royal family, crafted for sword masters. It increases the power of Flurry Rush during perfect dodge. How much is it? Oh, it's a 10? Yeah, fine. I don't need the special abilities or any of that stuff. Nah, it's alright. Oh, no. Ah. Drop that. Grab the sword of the hero. Am I even getting closer to this throne room? I think maybe I'm just wasting time at this point. Oh. Yeah. We'll drop that. No. Well, there goes her bed. Oh. Well, may as well drop this then. Take the Royal Guard's Claymore. Yeah. I don't know where the throne room is. So, you know what? It just means I can't get... It could be anywhere. That's the problem. It could be anywhere. Alright. Let's go back to Lookout Landing. Let me try... Should try the Temple of Time. Where is the Temple of Time at? Where's the Great Plateau? Halia. Oh, there it is. Great Plateau. Shrine of Resurrection. That's the Temple of Time. Oh, that's hilarious how I traveled in a straight line to here. Climbing over everything. Poplar Hills or here? Here. No. No. Delete that. Thank you. All right. Maybe this is where I can find the clues to the 5th stage. Looks like I'm gonna go overtime again. Ugh, excuse me. I am getting very tired. But yeah, looks like I'm gonna be doing overtime so I could cover the Magic of the Gathering. Alright, what direction is the Great Plateau? Pull back. It's over here. So turn one more time. And there we go. Alright, I'm heading in the right direction. If I could get on that island, I could recharge and then do another push. Nearby, up above. Huh, interesting. There's the Great Plateau. According to the map, that should be it. Yeah, River of the Dead. Probably zombies in there. Avoid that area, that's all cold. And I just need one more shrine so I could get the last slot for the stamina. There it is. Let's see if the Temple of Time get me a clue to the great stage, the fifth and final stage. Here we are, Temple of Time Ruins. Because that's what it said, according to the quest log here. The 5th Sage. Ruins from the Age of Legends. This is it. Yeah, look at that, it's glowing. Alright. Dot dot dot. I am trapped under the water behind the stone gate of the Great Plateau. What? Okay. Maybe that's where, okay, maybe that's where the sage is. Underwater? That's what it said? Underwater. It's kind of weird. Behind the stone gate of the Great Plateau. What is this stone gate? Alright. Let's see. Is it this? Great. It's very annoying. Eastern Abbey. Oh, there's a shrine nearby. But I guess maybe this is not the clue. See a water gate behind the Great Plateau. A stone gate. Under the water. Dang it. Could be anywhere. Alright, maybe I should try somewhere else then. Could have sworn I saw a shrine over here. Although, oh, that's what that is. It's a red moon. Alright. Alright, I'm not gonna... Oh, wait, they mean this gate here. This type of gate? Well, let's see if we can find the water then. Maybe I should try talking to Impa. You know, I haven't gone to Kakariko Village at all in this entire game. Let me see if maybe this character's got a clue here. Dang. Very weird not hearing Zelda's voice during that sequence. Oh, hey, there's some water here. A stone gate. Underwater. Well, what we got down here? Or maybe I should just go and get the last one. I don't know what to do. It's like I don't even know. I don't know, I'm a little bit lost. Let me just fast travel. I feel lost. What am I missing here? Let's see, Demon King. So for now we need to search. I mobilized. Following the upheaval, I mobilized the Zonai survey team and investigate ruins connected to the Zonai. So far, I found nothing. There must be some clue hiding out there we haven't found yet. Let's see. And the 6 sages fought the Demon King. So there was one of those, the Sage of Time. There are 5 sages we know of. Wind, fire, water, lightning, and time. That leaves one more. Let's see. Wind, fire, water, lightning, and time. What's the last one? I think it's where the ruins from the Age of Legends to see what we can find. No. No. Boliara. Alright, what about... Let me try one more thing. Here we go. Mineru, right? After examining the Purapad, Mineru accepts That Zelda is from a different time. It's a forbidden act, however. Because Zelda would need to sacrifice. So, Mineru. Where would Mineru be from? What would Mineru be in control of? One, two, three, four. Wow, 4 more memories. Alright, let me view this memory. Maybe I missed something in the dialogue.
It is quite an interesting device. This is definitely not from this era. That said, I believe there may be a way to get the travel functionality working here. I'd like to tinker with it a bit. Would it be okay if I borrow it?
Yes, whatever you need. I really appreciate your help.
Then I'll hold on to it.
So you really believe my story? That I came from the future?
I never doubted you for a moment.
Minoru, do you know of a way we could help to return Zelda back to her time?
I suspect it was the power of your secret stone that allowed you to travel through time. To put it simply, secret stones amplify the power their owners possess. I am able to separate my spirit from my body. Rauru can repel or destroy evil with his power of light. And Sonia, she can control time.
Sage of the Spirit.
I can sense both light and time powers. But your secret stone seems to amplify your time power.
Time power.
Ultimately, the secret stone only amplifies your power. It doesn't suddenly grant you mastery and control. That's still up to you. That means, if you don't already know how to get yourself home...
Alright, so she controls spirit.
The secret stones and a forbidden act called draconification. To swallow a secret stone is to become an immortal dragon, one blessed with eternal life.
Interesting. Another way to reach the future, though not a very quick one. So you think these stories could hint at a solution to our dilemma?
Yes. But there is still more to those tales. To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself. That is why it is forbidden. I thought maybe this could lead to a solution. Some way to transcend time.
Wow.
But if you have to sacrifice your heart and mind, sacrifice what makes you you. I'm sorry. I wish I could help more.
Back where we started. There's still hope. I think the answer to this problem lies in study and learning more about the nature of your power. I'm sure Sonia would be happy to help you.
Okay.
Alright, so there we go. She's the Sage of Spirit. Alright, she's the Sage of Spirit. That's what's missing. Soul, probably. Alright, so we're gonna stop Zelda here. Now that I got the now that I know what she is, which I'll probably end up forgetting. So we're gonna save that, and we're gonna take a break, and we're gonna move into overtime and start enjoying some Magic the Gathering. We're gonna gather the magic. The magic's in the air. Can you feel that? Nah, I'm not gonna go there. All right, so that's Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Be back tomorrow on the live stream for more Tears of the Kingdom. So now we know it's the spirit, that it's the Sage of Spirit. So that's something to work off with and figure out where it's where to start at. All right, so gonna do a 5 minute break. Go into overtime for some Magic the Gathering Commander deck. Hey, hello everybody. Welcome back. Trying a new thing here. Trying a whole new thing here. A whole new setup. It's still the same setup that I use for the dice. I just moved the dice tray over and got the magic and show magic decks a little bit more closer here. I think that's close enough. So you'll see me here at the bottom right corner, the focus on the cards. So from time to time, you're gonna see me moving I'm gonna be moving around and probably see my bag. But the whole point is not to see my face so much as to see the cards, because the cards is what's supposed to be the highlight of this little segment here. It's not just only gonna be for Magic the Gathering, but other tabletop games, maybe board games, and so on. If I have enough room to work with. If I have plenty enough room to work with. So, I'm looking to upgrade my mono white deck into this little puppy here. Sithis, the Harvest's Hand, green and white. That's what I'm looking to upgrade that to. So I did this ahead of time and sorted out basically all the green and white cards. I just didn't take them out of the box here. There we go. Ooh, that was loud. Now you know those are some healthy cards that I got. Oh, they're all falling over. Basically, Isamaru, the Isamaru deck was mono white, and it relied on angels and a few others. Angels, birds, and some select humans and miscellaneous creatures that provide healing and lifelink. And it did pretty well. But I wanted to do white and green. I have a mono green deck for Sylvos, Rogue Elemental, but this particular deck, Sylvos actually was the better between the two. Between the two mono commander decks. So I decided to go and convert the white one into a white green deck and leave my mono green alone because it was the better of the two. So I found I was lucky enough. The store that I'm going to now, it just opened over the weekend. This past Saturday at Somerville. It's called Retro Lotus. It is the sister store to Retro Classics, focused entirely on tabletop gaming as opposed to video gaming, which Retro Classic does. So they had this card available right off the bat, and I scooped it up quickly, making it my first. This will be my first official legendary dual color commander. So this deck that you're looking at here, this is the first deck that I ever built. I started Commander over the weekend. Commander was my very, not only is this my first Commander deck, but over the weekend was the first time I ever played Commander. I've been out of Magic the Gathering for 13 years, so it's kind of like coming in with a fresh new pair of shoes or something. I don't know. So it's a little weird. It's a little weird to explain it, but as one player pointed out to me during my commander match, the world's my oyster, because that means that there are thousands of cards available to me already ahead of time. I don't have to wait for new things to crop up and everything. So I could pretty much go to town with whatever I want, nitpick at it. So this was my first nitpick. That was my first nitpick right there. Let's see here. Yeah, wow, man, there's a lot of lag going on. All right. Oh well, there's not much I can do. So I haven't decided yet. Well, in terms of how I'm gonna focus this. Because the first thing I gotta figure out is what I want to do with that mono white. So I got all these cards laid out. How terrible of me. How terrible of me. It's alright. It looks like they're not sorted. Did I screw up the sorting? I think I screwed up the sorting. Dear, I think I screwed up the sorting because I see some enchantments in here. I thought I saw an enchantment in here. Oh, I'm seeing things. All right, so here, so this was my commander Isamaru. Let me put that up there. This is let me see here. These are all my planes. 38 planes cards. Right here. So let's see here. Let me sort this out. Here are my instants. Alright. These are my instants. These are the enchantments. I play a lot of enchantments. That's why I picked Sithis. Because Sithis says whenever you cast an enchantment spell, and the keyword is enchantment spell, which means it could be any enchantment. I gain 1 life and I get to draw a card. And drawing a card in Commander is a very, very big deal because your deck size is extraordinarily large. We're talking 99 cards. It's a 100 card deck, but your Commander gets set aside. Your Commander gets set aside in its own zone called the Commander Zone. And what happens is that you have to draw through 99 cards. The rest of your deck is 99 cards. White doesn't have for some weird reason I don't have a lot of sorcery cards for white. I could have sworn I had a lot of white sorcery cards. It's a little weird that I'm not finding any of that. Here we go. All right, and here's my artifacts. Okay. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Plus Isamaru makes 28 creatures. So, so I was thinking white green. Oh wait, this is a bird creature. Where are the angels at? I'm gonna keep the angels. I was thinking of dropping the birds and replacing them with another creature type called spirit. You know what? Maybe I should put Isamaru on top of here, the lands. All right, here we go. There we go. Wow, that doesn't look good. you can't see anything. Let's see here. Push this down. Push this down. Push it down. Push this down. Maybe if I nudge this up a little bit. There we go. Maybe just a little bit. Like I said, this is the first time I'm trying this type of format here. Here we go. Here we go. Because there we are. I think that's close enough. Nudge it. Yeah. All right. It's a little crushed. So, what I was thinking of doing for this upgrade is I'm gonna keep the angels. I'm gonna drop the birds. I'm gonna replace them with this creature type called Spirit because green and white. I have green and white creatures that are Spirit types. I'll show you one example of a Spirit type. This is Child of Thorns. This is a green Spirit. And I got white spirits as well. And I think that would be a great pairing. So, sharing in terms of sharing type. Let's see here. I just gotta be able to. Another thing I thought of going with was Threshold because I pulled down creatures in white and green that have Threshold abilities. But I think that's that might not be good on the basis that it's situational. Because in order, the way Threshold works is if you have 7 cards in your graveyard, that's when the effect kicks in. It's not bad if you have the right combination. But for the most part, speeding it, trying to get a speedy discard is very tough to do unless you Because remember, because the thing is this in Commander you only get one card. You can only use one of each card in your deck. One of each card in your deck, and it's very difficult, to pull off a any type of combo or like a focus combo because your card draws are very minimal. My cards are flying all over the place here. Here we go. Bam, spirit. All right. Now, what's going to go in there automatically in this deck right now is Rancor and Shuko. I had this in my mono green 60 card deck, and I replaced them with another set of cards, so to speak, and so I could take out Shuko and Rancor and move them into this deck because these two don't go away very easily. Rancor goes back to your hand, and Shuko doesn't get sent to the graveyard when a creature that's attached to dies. So that's actually a pretty powerful duo to be able to keep. Another one I want to get in there is also Overrun. So it's a little crazy. The way that I'm gonna get that I'm looking to set up, but I like the idea of the spirits because they heal. They got some loops. I think they got loops. I gotta like pull all the spirits out in white and green. Right now, I just got a hot mess going on here because I deliberately flip everything over. Let's see here. Let's see. But the most important thing is I need enchantment combos going because Sithos really feeds off of those enchantments, and I need to find the right combination between white and green to get a good synergetic flow going. Here we go. And yeah. But most importantly, resources like Fertile Ground, which allows me to tap extra mana when I tap land. So basically, there's a whole lot of balancing act going on here. Let's see here, and hopefully I have enough lands, green lands, because that was a lot of green that I used up just to do a mono deck. Sorry, my brain is just like, oh. Let's see here. But in terms of with green, aside from spirits, I'm going to go with worms because I put the beast. My mono green Sylvos deck, commander deck, is completely focused on beasts, and even though I do have a lot more beasts, my best beasts are in that Sylvos deck. So it doesn't serve me much to use the scraps of beasts that are actually a little on the weaker side in that context, so to speak. So what I'm gonna do, is along with spirits. Let's see here, buddy. Sorceries? Yeah, see. Yeah, I just don't. I could throw in Cataclysm. Although I was thinking of getting Farewell to go with my board wipes. So that's something I'm gonna have to figure out. I'll throw the Cataclysm in just for the heck of it. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah. Yeah, I still don't know what happened. I know I had more sorcery cards in white than this. You know what I'm saying? So many years. Anyway. So, worms, and angels with spirits. working alongside each other. Oh, I didn't sort these out. Oh yeah, I did sort these out. What the heck happened here? Well, these got mixed accidentally. Anyway. Right here. And let's see here. If I could try and keep the birds, that'll be great. If I can keep the birds intact. As maybe as a tetrary. Because I'm gonna need flying creatures too. So I can get past, so I can have some evasion against blockers. Well, that's alright. Let's see here. Okay. What's this here? Enchantments? Yeah. These are all enchantments. You know, also try out these new type of cards that I learned. And I happened to got them when I bought some new packs called Saga cards. These look pretty cool. This is what they look like. Saga cards. Each turn you go through like a step at a time, and let me move that a little closer. There we go. A little bit of like, and you get effects. You know, saying they have 3 effects, but they activate per turn. Oh, here we go. Some more cards over here. Yes, here we go. The artifacts and some of the dual greens. I got some dual green cards here too that can help out. But I need to lay out the foundations of what's gonna be this dual deck. Let's see here. Enchantments. Yeah, enchant creature. Let's see. For example, add in Wildfield Border Post, which is a white-green artifact that can give me mana. Let's see here. As well as lands, unique lands. Let's see, Heroes Reunion, Easy 7 life. Maybe Ranger Infect for that quick first strike and regenerate. So these kind of little extra helpers here, and then I got these artifacts to work with for the boost, like Blossoming Sands. Oh, okay. Like Urza's Power Plant. If I could get, I gotta get Urza's Tower. It's the one card I don't have, but if I get those. But in terms of artifacts like Moss Diamond or Jade Idol, whenever you play a spirit or arcane spell, Jade Idol becomes a 4/4 spirit artifact creature until end of turn. That's kind of a big deal. That's why I want that's why I want to do the spirits, because of things like that. So you know, there's some stuff I'm saving for the sliver. Throwing Bone Splitter along with Shuko and Rancor. I also have Reito Lantern, where I could put target card in graveyard to the bottom of my library. Great way to recover. That's why I can't really consider Threshold. Then I have like Murata Axe, which can help out. I could pair up. I have Angel's Feather, which is in my mono white, and if I pair it up with Worm's Tooth, then every time I cast a white or green spell, I can gain 1 life with both of them. So I'm willing to throw that in there. I do want to keep the life thing going, because some of the spirits can do that. So here's all of my. I gotta put these back. These are slivers. The sliver deck is coming soon. That sliver deck will be coming soon. That'll be fun. So yeah, this is what I was thinking of doing. Not every day, but like from time to time, do tabletop segment, because I do have tabletop games, and dang it. Yeah, like I said, I'm still new to this whole thing. This is still new. Oh man, but yeah, and since I'm dealing with tabletop game design. You know what I'm saying? I figured this would be good. In fact, I meant to do this here. Hold on, because I'm not doing Tears of the Kingdom anymore. Yeah, I'll just set it to just chatting. There we go. I forgot to switch that over. I keep forgetting to do those switches. It's very annoying. Because I shouldn't be forgetting that. So let's go into the deck here and let's pick what. Yeah, this is all the green creatures that I pulled out to choose to put into the mono deck. It's all right. So let me put the saga over here, and I'll decide later what I want to do with that. Let's put all of this together right here, and you go here and put the artifacts. Oh no, these are the dual cards over here. Alright, so let's start off with what I'm going to keep. Well, we definitely want this, so I'm gonna drop Isamaru. Isamaru is going bye-bye because this is the new commander. Set this harvest hand. So let me put that to the side here. Okay. Another thing that's got to go is the lands here. How many do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, and how many do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I guess 19 and 19 is good. So here's 19 plains, and I just gotta get 19 forests. So we'll start there. We're gonna start with that first. You know what? I could save myself the trouble. I'll save myself the trouble. Here we go. Because I could do this. I could do this for tomorrow's show. Actually, I could do that to post show instead of plucking out all the land cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. Okay. There we go. Saved all that time. all the show time. Just swap the mono green. And I could put these green cards that I have here. Replace them with that. Instead of sitting here and watching me unsleeve and then re-sleeve over and over and over and over for 18 lands when I already have them available. So there we go. We just saved ourselves trouble. You know, like the them cooking shows where they show you all that preparation, they put it in, then they go into it and they pull out magically a fully cooked chicken, a fully cooked turkey. So let me get the count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 37. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I gotta get one more land. 19 and 19 should total 38, which is what is the recommended number of lands you should have in your commander deck. There we go. So that's done. All right. Let me separate this so you can see here. I got green, and here's white. All right. So there's green and there's white right there. Push that down a little bit more, just like that. All right. All right. And there's my commander to start. Okay. So I got all these angels here. Let's see here. Human. Bird. Human. Yeah, there we go. Oh, bird and bird. All right. So let's clear this out here. Let me get these out of the way here, so you can see the creatures. The white creatures I'm messing with. All right. So in terms of birds, here we go. Avon Brigadier, Esha. So here we go. Okay, Windbrisk Raptor, which was very helpful in my first commander game until it got exiled. It really stunk that it got exiled into oblivion. This is an insect, cat soldier, cat knight, human, Cormorant human. Let me put the Cormorant here. Okay, so. Yeah, I figured since I got multiple spirits in white and green, that'll make a good focus in terms of creature types, and be able to take advantage of coat of arms because I'm keeping that in the deck. Here we go. So, in terms of angels, the question is how many angels and how many worms do I want in this deck? Now I was thinking 5 and 5. 5 angels, 5 worms. I figure 5 angels, 5 worms could do it. So the first and foremost thing I should do is round up all the spirits. Every single creature that's a spirit type. In white and green. Okay. Let's see here. Wall, soldier, human, wall, cat knight, Pegasus, there's the angels. Let's see, angels, bird. See, I love playing with birds, but you know what? I might want to use Healer's Flock for my. Well, no, I can't really use it for my mono white deck because I already have it set, don't I? This would be great for my. Well, I'll see what happens. I want to see how I could fit the birds into this. Haven of Enduring Hope. Bird Cleric, gain 3 life. Alright, I'll worry about the birds in a bit. Let me just first focus on spirits, worms, and angels, and sort them out. Because then I might do birds and insects. That's why. Let's see. I might be able to get away with doing that. Let's see. 10 spirits. Let's see. If I do 10 spirits, 5 and then 5 of each type. 5 birds, 5 insects, 5 angels, 5 worms. That might be able to, that might do it. Which means then the whole focus will be on spirit, which is fine. If that's the case, then spirit should be the focused. Did I say focused? Focus. I put a T at the end of that word there. Here we go. Alright, here are the spirits. Everybody that's carrying the word spirit. Yeah, see, I got a whole lot of spirits here. That's a whole lot. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. See, because that's the other thing too. The reason why I was thinking threshold is because I have patrol hounds and wild mongrel, which allows me to discard cards very quickly, and then all my thresholders would have access to threshold. I was also thinking of sneaking in some rhinos, but you know what? I think that because green and white, the green and white that I have, spirits across two colors. Yeah. Oh, I didn't like the sound of that. Oh, that must have been. I don't know. We're fine. We're fine. It's not my computer. Not the main computer. That was my laptop that made that little tone. But yeah. So as you can see here, these are the spirits. I have them white and green. I think it makes sense to go with those two. You know, with that type. So that way, whichever color I have, I can be able to take advantage of the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Like that. So I'll do 10 of these. 5 of each color. Might do it. Maybe a little bit more. I don't know. I'll have to see. Let me get the worms out. I already have the angels here, so I don't have to do much. And same with the birds. So let me get the insects and the worms out. Now, one of the reasons why that I want the insects is because I have a worm called symbiotic worm. Oh, but you see, that's the other problem too. I need the elves. Ah, that's right. I need the elves. Maybe I might not need the elves ultimately, because I am gonna do cards like Wildlands, and I'm gonna have a lot of searching sorceries and instants that lets me search for. I might have enough land ramp that the elves might not be needed. But as I was saying, the reason why I want the insects to have the insects is because I have a card called Symbiotic Worm. When Symbiotic Worm is put into a graveyard from play, and it doesn't matter what the situation is, it's from play. I get to put 7/1/1 green insect creature tokens, and I'm going to have to move the Ant Queen. I gotta remove the Ant Queen out of my mono deck if I'm gonna go this route with the insects, because that way I could generate many insects. Let's see, here are all the worms. Here we go. All right, here we go, worms. And let me see what insects I have left, because I have insects in my mono green along with the insect queen. But I might not need the insect queen because I'm using squirrels also for tokens. So it might so I might be overdoing that in terms of because it's not a token focused deck. It's a beast focused deck. Man, all these elves. It hurts knowing that I don't have room for elves. So many cool cards, man. So many cool stuff. Let's see. Woof, man. Look at all these. Here we go. This is all my elves. Let's see here. In fact, maybe I should just not bother with. Oh, here's the ant queen. I have an extra ant queen. So, do I want to go with? So yeah. Any which way that can work with the combinations. Mm. Let's see. And then I got the birds here. All right. Yeah, I mean, I think this is what the best way to go. All right, let's see what we could do here with the creatures. May have to continue this tomorrow. The next live stream. In terms of dealing with the enchantments and such. Right now, the creatures Well, it depends on how much time I got. I mean, I still got time here. All right. So these guys are definitely going bye-bye. Kemba Skyguard. So this is not gonna be all about building up life anymore. This is gonna come off a little bit on the more aggressive side, but I need to be a little smart with the spirits. See, because the spirits, some spirits have abilities like Soul Shift, which lets me get in much more cheaper drop. They work with the spirits, basically. Let's see here. So with the birds, I'm going to keep Sky Shroud Falcon, because it's got Vigilance. I'm most definitely going to keep the Raptor, because of the lifelink. All flying creatures gain lifelink. I think I'm going to keep the... I'm going to keep Soul Catcher. Creatures with flying, which includes the angels, will give Soul Catcher 1/1. These guys might be too big. Avon Brigadier is not good now because I'm reducing the number of birds. Where's that other bird at? Actually, because now I can actually... Let's see. Let me check the other birds. Yeah, no, because I got that bird. Now I can actually throw this bird in here. Okay. I don't have to keep the birds that I currently have. I can, let's see here, like Healer's Flock. Okay, Healer's Flock is going in. I might go with, let's see, do I want to go with Avon Enduring Hope? Not really. I think I'm gonna go with, let's see here, because none of these ones are good. But Avon of Enduring Hope can give me life, but I think I should stick with Commander Aisha. Flying protection from creatures. I think that's a better one. All right. Okay. Because these other birds here are a little too situational. Mesa Falcon, it's not worth paying 2 mana for +0/+1. Free Wind Falcon and Dusk Rider Falcon. They're not. I mean, they require their protection from black, protection from red, but that's very situational. Mystic Familiar requires Threshold, so these were obvious. And I'm not playing with a lot of birds and soldiers, so Avon Brigadier has to go. Maybe I should consider putting Avon Brigadier in my main. Oh well. So they're gone. All right. So these are the ones I'm gonna work with. These bird types. They're Healer's Flock is a little bit more tricky because it needs 3 white planes. So does Commander Esha and Windbrisk Raptor, but that's not gonna be that big of a problem because I'm playing green and there's gonna be a lot of mana coming my way. Skyshroud Falcon has Vigilance Flying. Pretty obvious to go with, and Soul Catcher gets +1/+1 whenever a creature with flying, keyword flying. That means that even my angels can pump it up. And I'm taking Healer's Flock for lifelink to work alongside the Windbrisk Raptor, in which all attacking creatures I control have lifelink, so I can still have the lifelink thing going here. So here we go. Let me put that there and let's replace that. So here's Healer's Flock, Sky Shroud Falcon, Soul Catcher, Windbrisk Raptor, and Commander Aisha. Here we go. So let's see here. Alright. There we are. Got that. Alright, that's what I'm going with. So, Angels. Who am I going to go bye-bye with? Who's going to go bye-bye? So, let's see. Avenging Angel is definitely... let's see. First and foremost, the staple of them all, Sarah Angel. Flying Vigilance. Avenging Angel is a good card because whenever she gets destroyed, she goes right back to the top of your deck. I mean, all the angels are really good, but you know what? I don't need Angelic Protector. If Angelic Protector is target with spell ability, gets +0/+3. It's a quick 4-drop, but I don't think it's really that necessary. Same with Sarah Advocate. It's got a built-in. It has a built-in Giant Growth, but I'm gonna have those type of cards from green, so there's no need for that. There's no need for that. Exalted Angel has lifelink. Whenever Exalted Angel deals damage, you gain that much life. So I think I'm gonna drop that in there. Put that in there. Put that in there. Which is now even tougher because I have Red Dawnbringer, where at the beginning of the upkeep I could return the target creature card from my graveyard to play. I have Akroma, Angel of Wrath, which has Flying, First Strike, Trample, Haste, Protection from Black, Protection from Red, and Vigilance. Then I have Blinding Angel. When Blinding Angel deals combat damage, that player skips their next combat phase. And I have Shattered Angel, in which whenever a land enters the battlefield under an opponent's control, I gain 3 life. And then there's the Avenging Angel, which is pretty dang good, you know, because I'll never lose that card. So this makes it very tough because these are very good cards here. They're very solid. But the question is, what am I looking to get out of it? Because I have spirits here. I mean, Akroma is a nice beefy, but I don't think Akroma is really it's not worth the trouble compared to saying pairing up Ray Dawnbringer. Yeah, see, because Ray Dawnbringer, Avenging Angel, and then I have a Spirits with Soul Shift that also manipulates the graveyard and sends things back. So I should stay consistent in that regard, along with things like lifelink. So if I'm gonna gain life and cycle the graveyard, then Akroma, as awesome as this card is, it's not really worth the trouble, especially since the worms that I'm gonna play are already gonna, even though they don't have all of these things that Akroma has, they're gonna be the heavy hitters, like the real heavy hitters. So there's no need for me to have to use an angel as a major heavy hitter in that in an aggressive aggro way. I should have them. I mean, I got Sarah Angel doing that anyway. I got Sarah Angel to do that on a cheaper level. But Exalted Angel, Ray Dawnbringer, Blinding Angel, and Avenging Angel can provide me with the stuff that I'm looking for in terms of manipulation and tactics. So I think I'm gonna keep those. Okay. So yeah, I mean Shadow Angel. Yeah, I could gain 3 life, but I think I'm gonna. I think there are other alternative means that's gonna get me to 3 life. All right. Let's see. How do I want to go about? Who do I want to go with next? Let's see here. Let's go with let's do the insects. Killer bees, obviously. I always call them the Shivan of Green, because they got pump up Mad Crazy 1/1. So they're gonna go in. Let's see. Twigwalker. Pincher Beetles. Pincher Beetles is good because they can't be the target of spells and abilities. The Emerald Dragonfly. Yeah, the reason I would throw in Emerald Dragonfly because it's got flying, and again it works with Soul Catcher. Okay. Most definitely gonna play the Natsuko Elder because it gives me mana. It's gonna help me get mana. When Quarry Beetle enters the battlefield, you may return target land card from your graveyard to the battlefield. I don't know if I want that because I do want to play the Ant Queen. Ant Queen, which lets me put a 1/1 green insect creature token out into the field to go alongside with all these insects. Natsuko Mentor. Target creature gets +X until end of turn, where X is that creature's power. Maybe I might not need the pincher beetles. The pincher beetles. Maybe I should go. Maybe I can get go with something a little bit more solid. Let's see. Giant mantis. I already have flying creatures, so I don't need giant mantis. When the Tuku Cultivator comes into play, you may discard any number of land cards from your hand. No, Twig Walker. 2 target creatures get +2, but I gotta sacrifice that. Let's see here. I think the pincher beetles might end up being the winner in all this. I guess the quarry beetle will be the best, but just so I could get land back. But I don't know if losing land is ever gonna happen, unless somebody does a full board wipe like me with Armageddon. I think maybe pincher beetles would be the best. Would be best to go with. Quick 3/1. Yeah. All right. All right. It's too bad I don't have any more flyers. All my flyers are in my green weenie deck. Yeah, and my mono deck also. So yeah, I could sit them there. All right. Let's replace. Let's replace this. Okay. Pincher beetles. Yeah, let me move white over, just like that. Alright. Pincher beetles. Ant Queen. So yeah, Ant Queen lets me drop a 1/1 green insect creature token for 2 mana. So pairing that up with the Symbiotic Worm, in which Symbiotic Worm gets put into the graveyard, I get 7/1/1 forest creatures. So imagine, if you will, if I personally send the Symbiotic Worm away, and I have Ray of Dawnbringer out. Ray of Dawnbringer is going to bring the worm back, the Symbiotic Worm, and I can then once again make another attempt at creating another 7/1 insect creatures alongside the alongside the Ant Queen. There we go. I could just throw these over here. There we go. So let me go to the worms. Why are the beasts out here? I don't need the beasts out here. Or the bears. Oh, the Sylvan Hierophant. Put into a graveyard, move it, and return a creature card. I'll worry about that later. Right now, let's take on the worms. I have 5 worms here. So, Symbiotic Worm is definitely going in there. Plated Slag Worm is an 8/8. It can't be the target of spells or abilities your opponent control. That complements Pincher Beetles, at least. Let's see, there's the Arrogant Worm. Arrogant Worm is a 5 cost mana. Let's see here. Fallow Worm causes. Let's see. I'll have to discard a card for Tunneler Worms. Scaled Worm is a 7/6. Yeah, worms are very, 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 very tricky. Spine Worm is not too bad. It's 5 mana for a 5/4 creature. Let's see here. Jungle Worm. For each creature assigned to block it beyond the first, Jungle Worm gets -1/-1. Root Breaker Worm is definitely going in here. It's got Trample, 6/6. So that's 3 worms. I haven't decided on the Spine Worm. Duskdale Worm, yes. It's got Trample, 7/7. Craw Worm is not very good. Let's see here. So I guess I might go with the Arrogant Worm. It's a 4/4 Trampler. But you know what? It's a Trampler. Or I could go for the... Let's see here. For 1 mana more, I could go one of 2 ways. I could go with the Yavimaya Worm, which is a 6/4 Trampler. I could go with a 6/4 trampler or the arrogant worm. So let me see here. Let me make these separations here. Trample. Put the spine worm here. Trample. 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 All right. So I got 6 worms here. So who's the most beneficial then? 7/7, 6/6. Let's see. This is 7 mana, and I get a 6/6 trampler. Whereas the Duskdale worm, I pay 7 mana for a 7/7 trampler. Yeah, the cost is very glaring here. Actually, I can really see the let's see. Plated Slagworm can't be targeted by spells or abilities. That's pretty good in this instance here. And Symbiotic Worm is definitely going to stay in here. So, why would I want the Rootbreaker Worm with 6/6 trample when for the same cost of 5 and 2 green, I could put in the Duskdale Worm for a 7/7 trampler for the same cost. And then I could just play Arrogant Worm, which is cheaper, which is a cheap 4/4 trampler at 5 mana. And let's see here, this is 6 mana for Yavimaya Worm for a 6/4 trampler. Which is that's a tough one. That's a tough one. I think the Rootbreaker Worm needs to go. I just can't, I guess I just can't justify, compared to the cost of the others here, 5 mana for a 4/4 trampler, 7 mana for a 7/7 trampler. Okay, I could see now. I see where they were going at with the cost, but that Duskdale Worm is, evens out at 7 mana for a 7/7 trampler, compared to 7 mana for a 6/6 trampler and Rootbreaker Worm. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't do the Arrogant Worm. A 4/4 trampler for 5 mana. I think I'm gonna drop the Arrogant Worm. I need the worms are supposed to be more brute power anyway. They're supposed to be all about the brute power. They're not, and so Yavimaya Worm, Duskdale Worm, Rootbreaker Worm, Plated Slagworm, and Symbiotic Worm. So I have 3 tramplers. I have a creature. I have Symbiotic Worm, which gives me 7/1/1 green insect tokens when it gets sent to the graveyard, and I have Plated Slagworm, which can't be targeted by opponents and spells and abilities. I think that's fine. I don't need to go through all that madness with yeah, because the Madness, because it has Madness 3, but I'm not playing Madness or any of the discards. I don't have the Hounds from that are in white and green, the Wild Mongrel and the Patrol Hound. So it's kind of pointless. So I got my my 2 brutes in Angel and Worm. Oh, let me get this out of here. Okay. Come on. There we go. And Angel and Worm. There we go. Whoop. There we are. And oh no, I shouldn't get rid of Soul Warden. Well, I don't have enough room for Soul Warden because I'm playing Spirits. Spirits are gonna dominate the whole thing. So here are the here I got the birds and angels right here. Then I got the insects. Here are the insects and worms. All right, here we go. All right, so I got tactical and brute strength. So now I think here we're gonna be dealing with strategy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll be dealing with strategy now. I guess that would be the appropriate thing to go with. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, let me get Sarah Angel's name on there and get the Zelda. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 ton enemies, creatures. All right. So now what to do with spirit? Okay. All right. Clearly, I'm gonna do angelic page because it's a flyer. Any opportunity to put a flyer out there is gonna happen. Let's see. Blinking spirit. That's interesting. Yeah. See, here's another one. Spirit and core, which is spirit flyer. Another flying spirit. Another flying spirit. I don't know if and it also redirects damage. Soul shift. That's something that I want to make sure. When the Silent Chant Subera is put into a graveyard from play, you gain 2 life for each Subera. It's not useful. Lantern Kami is just straightforward 1/1 flying. Kami of the Palace Fields. Flying first strike soul shift. Whenever you play an arcane, spirit or arcane, Kami of Tattered Shoji gains flying. No, I'd rather have a flyer. Kabuto Moth already has flying, and target creature gets +1/+2. Then there's the Harsh Deceiver. 100 Talent Kami, which is another flyer, but it's got soul shift. So I only got 3 creatures of soul shift, and they're pretty expensive. But they're flyers also. Let's see here. Sacrifice Kami of Ancient Law, destroy target enchantment. I got cards that instance and such. Harsh Deceiver. Look at the top card of your library. Reveal the top card of your library. If it's a land, that's no use to me. So let me see here. Maybe I don't need the end core then. If I got better fly. So that leaves me with Angelic Page, Lantern Kami, Kabuto Moth. But I got these heavy soul shifting, but they're flyers as well. They're pretty beefy. Torii Watchword has Vigilance soul shift 4. Kami of the Palace Fields has Flying First Strike and Soul Shift. And 100 Talent Kami has Flying Soul Shift 4. 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, 3. But the flying part is what matters. So do I want to play these guys here? Kabuto Moth and Lantern Kami is a quick 1/1 drop. But I don't think that's really. Let's see. Target attack. Target creature gets +1/+2 until end of turn. Target attacking creature gets +1/+1. The angelic page seems much more better to go with than Kabuto Moth. Kabuto Moth is the 1/2, even though the creature gets but angelic page is 1 mana cheaper than Kabuto Moth. And still has flying. And Lantern Kami is a straightforward 1/1 flyer for 1 mana. So, okay. So that's my white creatures. White spirits. Okay. So, how about the green spirits? What does the green spirits offer? Child of Thorns. Sacrifice Child of Thorns. Target creature gets +1/+1. Berg Rafter. Sacrifice Berg Rafter. Target creature gets +2/+2 and has Soul Shift 3. Soul Shift. When this is put into a graveyard from play, you may return target spirit card with converted mana cost 3 or less from your graveyard to your hand. Let's see. You have Rajan Spirit. Target creature loses flying. Not worth it. I don't think that's worth it. Vine Kami. Vine Kami can't be blocked except by 2 or more creatures. Soul Shift 6, 4/4. Root Runner. 3/3. Tap 2 green, sacrifice root runner, put target land on top of owner's library, soul shift 3. Nah, I don't want to do too much sacrifice. Vulnerable Kumo, 2/3, can block as though it's flying. So the green has a lot of soul. I have a lot of soul shifting cards in green here. Most of them can't be blocked by more than 2 creatures, and they're very, very expensive. Berg Rafter. So yeah, these ones that sacrifice, I'm putting them to the side. I know that because they got the soul shift, you know, that's the way it's supposed to work. You know, you're supposed to do you soul shift and then you cycle a spirit card. How often are the spirits gonna go in there? Wow. You know what? That just hit me in the head. 1,000 leg Kami, soul shift 7. You may return target spirit card with converted mana cost 7 or less. How? You know what? I might be looking at this the wrong way. How often are the spirits going to come out and do what they gotta do? Moskami 5/5. Yeah, I don't think I could be able to take advantage of Spirit because it's a 100 card deck. It's 10 spirits. The chances of them coming out. Yeah, I don't think this. I don't think it's gonna work the way I think it's gonna work. Yeah, yeah, because I got because I have heavy hitters, worms, birds. They're very high costing creatures too. So then I think maybe, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to back off on the spirits. It's a sound idea, but if I'm not gonna put like more spirits, like 20 spirits, then I'm just putting myself in danger. So then what I could do then is just go back to the elves. Because I was already freaking out that I didn't have elves. That I wasn't going to have elves. So I could throw in 10 elves, and that's it. Because I don't have anybody in white that can tap for mana. Unless I got something else different. I don't know. Maybe the spirits will be fine. I don't know. No, I don't know. The spirits are just highly expensive, and I'm already dealing in expensiveness. Of course, I could put in the rhinos. Let me see. Let me see the rhinos. That's hilarious. See, guys, I got Rock's Rhino when Rock's Oracle, and just play the battlefield, draw a card. It's 5 mana. Charging Rhino, Crash of Rhinos, which is an 8/4 trampler. Stampeding Rhino, which is a 4/4 trampler. They don't have any drawbacks either. That's interesting. And then I have the one. Let's see here. Yeah, the Fox Pike Master, white. First strike, other soldiers you control. So yeah, I think. Yeah, so I got 20 of those creatures. So then, and I don't have anybody in white that taps for land. I could generate land. But I pulled out. I don't know. Great. Maybe I'm overthinking. I might be overthinking my situation here. Perhaps. because I definitely need to get the elves in here to generate land. I was gonna say no to that. And let me go with the spirits. And let's do the spirits. It's getting late now, so and see what happens. Let's see what happens. So let me get the spirits I chose here. Lantern Kami. Yeah, these are the 5. Yeah, these 5 spirits. And let's see here. Let me pull out the cheapest ones possible. Maskami, a spirit. Trample, sure. I should really consider Feral Deceiver. Look at the top card of your library, build the top card. Oh, Feral Deceiver is the same as the other that other one. Venerable Kumo. Don't want these guys here that sacrifice. I know that I get it. Put target land on top of owner's library. Target creature. What's their costs? 4. Yeah, they're 4 costs. They're quick costing creatures. I could see now. Okay. Well, even though okay. All right. Because they got Soul Shift. These 3 got quick Soul Shift along with these guys here. Yeah, Soul Shift 4, 5, 4 and 5. These 3 are cheap. I need to make sure I got cheap spirits here. Do I want the Venerable Kumo? Oh, these are worms here. Put the worms back. Alright, let's see here. What kind of costs do I have? Feral Deceiver is 4 mana. Berg Rafter is 4 mana. Let's see here. 4 mana. Yeah, let me move these guys back. Alright. Yeah, see, the white ones 5 and 6, while Angelic Page and Lantern Kami are 2 and 1. So I should consider cheaper casting creatures out of green. Let's see here. Root Runner is 4. Grafter is 4. Phantom Tiger is 3. And it's a cat spirit. But that's too complicated. Kami of the Hunt? Nah. Let's see. This creature can't attack. Trap Root Kami. Vulnerable Kumo can block as though it has flying. It has Soul Shift 4. Let's see here. So, I'm going to do... Let's see here. I wouldn't mind taking the Moskami. But I can't play... Yeah, I can't play... let's see here. Bind Kami can't be blocked by... can't be blocked except by 2 or more creatures. That's actually a pretty good evasion ability. It can't be blocked except by 2 or more creatures. And it has Soul Shift 6, but it's very expensive. Who else do I have that can't be blocked by 1 creature? Only Vine Kami? Okay. Vine Kami. but I'd rather stick to low costing. So this is for Berg Rafters for Vulnerable Kumo's 5. Root Runners for Child of Thorns is 1. Alright. Alright, so Vulnerable Kumo. Masakami is 6. It gives me a quick trampler. Well, not really a quick trampler. It's 6 and gives me a 5/5 trampler. I think I'll go with that then. If I'm gonna maintain the whole brute force kind of thing. Yeah, I think that. There we go. Let me just see here. Double check over here. Blinking Spirit, not worth the 4 mana. Well, Harsh to see your Kami of the Ancient Law. Alright. So there goes my spirits for green and white. So it's gonna be Venerable Kumo, Berg Rafter, Root Runner, Child of Thorns, Masakami, Lantern Kami, Angelic Page, 100 Talon, Kami, Kami of the Palace Fields and Tori, Watchword. Alright, so let's swap these out. Alright. So I think I'm gonna resume the next live stream. Let me just do all this for you guys, so you can see the creatures I've chosen. Here we go. Alright, Angelic Page. Let's see here. I don't know how good the spirits are gonna work. I might be wrong in all this, especially because I'm not using the elves. So I'm gonna. Hey, konnichiwa, Hikari-san. Genki desu ka? I seem to be a little bit over. I am playing fine today. Working on my magic deck, my commander deck. Although it's gotten pretty late. So I'm probably gonna be ending soon. I just want to finish up sleeving these cards here. I think I might have too many creatures. It's about to be 31. I don't think that's good. Yeah. Do you play Magic the Gathering, Hikari-san? Magic カードゲームを遊びますか、Hikari-san? Let's see. If I only have room for 8, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Okay. I might be looking at this the wrong way then. Alright, I don't think I could do spirits then. Dang it. Let me get the elves out. Ooh, Yu-Gi-Oh! すごい。俺はユギオが好きですよ。ファンが危ないよ。危ないじゃない危ない。I've never played it. Never played Vanguard. All right. I think spirits really are not a good idea. Because I already got worms, angels, birds, and insects. I think they're gonna do more than enough for this deck. So, and I still want to pair up. And I still wanted to pair up these guys here, didn't I? Didn't I have something here? Oh, Ranger in the deck? No, that's all right. I just wanted to play Heroes Reunion and Wildfield Border Post. I don't think the Heroes Reunion is gonna be useful, but Wildfield Border Post is definitely gonna help out, I guess. Let's see here. Sky Shroud Ranger. Yeah, Korean Ranger, Korean Elves. Yeah, because I could just say white. Sky Shroud Elf, don't need that. Llanowar Sentinel, no use to me. Where's the Llanowar? Fieldhorn Elder. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was my brother, and I was surprised at the high value of some of the cards. Oh, yeah. Yeah, hi. あと、遊戯王が、高いです。はい、よし。遊戯王が高い。It is indeed very expensive. Here we go. Llanowar Elves, had to put that in there. Defiant Elf. Sky Shroud Troopers. Let's see. More Llanowar Elves. Llanowar Druid. Untap all forests. Elvish Visionary. Llanowar Scout. Oh, Elfheim. No. Put that there. How many elves do I have then? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. Oh yeah, and then I got the Natuko Elder, which channels mana also. So I do have 5 channelers at least. Let's see. Maybe the druids can help out. Alright, let's see here. Oh, Sakadel, the searcher, put that card into play tapped. Interesting. I guess I should be playing this. Yeah, because it lets me put it from the library. From the library, yeah. Snap beating rhinos. So where are they at? Oh, Utabi Fairy. Willow Fairy. Cartographer. You may return target land card from your graveyard to your hand. No, I'm looking for something along the lines of search. When Kawu Climber comes into play, draw a card. Destroy target enchantment. Untap target land. Diligent Farmhand. Search your library for a basic land card, put that into play tapped. Then shuffle your library. Ooh, okay. Reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a basic. Put that card and put all the cards into your graveyard. Maybe if I was doing a threshold, but the odds of getting that card is extreme. So how many cards do I have here now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Let's see here. Search your library for a basic land card. Put that card into play tap. Then shuffle your library. Sacrifice. Oh yeah, because he's a 1-drop. I don't know about that. I don't know where else. Add mana, add mana, add mana, add mana. That's good. In fact, let me just do that then. Let's see. There we go. All right. So these 4 lets me add mana to the mana pool, along with Nantoku Elder, who also channels mana. So I got 5 creatures that could channel mana. In terms of card searches, should I look for... let me see here. Seeker Skybright, untap target creature. I wish I had Quarian Ranger. I don't know, maybe no. So that's 4. Then maybe I should go to white. Well, I mean, I could play these guys. Let me see here. Maybe not necessarily. No, because if I'm gonna do draw cards, I already have. I'm gonna have that with the artifacts. So, do I really need these guys? No, right? Maybe not. I mean, maybe not. Let me see white. Let me see white, and then I can close out. I need 3 more creatures. don't I? Yeah. Yeah, I don't need those. Sit that there. Let me see if there's a white card that can let me search or draw. Let's see what I got amongst here. Let's see. Anything similar to or anything unique? Because I'm not doing much healing to begin with, so bringing these guys out is pointless. Let's see. Discards a card from his hand. Gain 1 life. Gain 1 life. Let's see. Flying. I love flying. Flying is awesome. Let's see. Flying. Flying vigilance, flying first strike, regular flying. Wow. Okay. Looks like I limited myself even further. Yeah. Okay. I think I just screwed myself here. Let me see. I guess playing Soul Warden, Soul Attendant, and Gerard, for that quick life gain, but do I have anybody that can target creature you control gains life link? I mean, it's not like I don't have life linkers. I got 2 birds that got life link and can provide life link. So when Armancer comes into play, may return target enchantment from graveyard card from the graveyard to your hand. All right, you know what? I'll keep Soul Attendant, Soul Warden, and Gerard. because they gain life, and that works alongside my commander Sithis Harvest Hand that also gains life and draws a card. So that means that I have 4 creatures. So I got multiple creatures that can gain life. So it's good. It's good. That's good. I think that was the smart move, not to go to drop the souls. Drop the spirits, I mean. So there we go. And that's all I need for creatures. That's 38 creatures. There we go. 28 creatures, sorry. That's 28 creatures. Alright then. I think I'll have to come back on the next live stream to deal with the rest, the enchantments, instants, sorceries, and artifacts. So here are my creatures that I'm going with. Here we go. Here are the creatures I'm going to go with for my white-green deck. Here we go. Let me pull this out. Let's get this here. So my commander is Sithis Harvest Hand. Here we go. Sithis Harvest Hand. Alright. Gerard Capuchin. Soul Warden. Soul's Attendant. Let me put that there. Oh, what am I doing? I could do it this way. Quarian Elves. Findhorn Elder. Llanowar Elves. Skyshroud Troopers. Killer Bees. Emerald Dragonfly. Nantuko Elder. Ant Queen. Pincher Beetles. Windbrisk Raptor. Commander Aisha. Soul Catcher. Skyshroud Falcon. Healer's Flock. I don't know. Maybe I should drop them and maybe I should drop Commander Aisha and just play a regular bird. I'll find protection from creatures. But the only reason why is because I want make sure I have a faster creature, right? Instead of a 4, you know what I'm saying? Because I gotta consider mana, the mana cost. So, yeah, you know what? Let me grab a quick bird then. Who is a good quick bird? I have a quick bird. Mystic Familiar? Nah. Gusclo Carrier? Oh, I got something a little bit more. Let's see. Well, maybe I should do Freewind Falcon, Dusk Rider Falcon. Bring the Falcon Brothers back. Put the Falcon Brothers back in. So if I drop Aisha, I don't want to get rid of Soul Catcher. Soul Catcher is good. But I don't want to drop the Windbrisk Raptor either. That stinks. That stinks. But maybe not these guys. Cloud Chaser Eagle? Maybe I should do the Cloud Chaser Eagle because I can target a he's a little expensive. He's a 4 cluster, but he does destroy a target enchantment. And there are tons of enchantments in that in a commander game. He's a 2/2 flyer, but he destroys enchantments when he comes in. I think maybe that's the best. I think that's a good idea because I need to be able to destroy enchantments. So there we go. All right, Cloud Chaser Eagle. All right, so Cloud Chaser's Eagle, Healer's Flock, Skyshroud Falcon, Soul Catcher. Let's see, Symbiotic Worm, Plated Slagworm, Rootbreaker Worm, Duskdale Worm, Yavimaya Worm, Avenging Angel, Blinding Angel, Ray of Dawnbringer, Exalted Angel, and Sarah Angel. There we go. Those are the creatures. Alright. So, alright. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 28 creatures, 28 lands. Alright. So let's line this up here. 28 forests, 28 plains, 28 creatures. I'm gonna update the deck list with what I have currently chosen. The next live stream, everybody, I'm gonna cover. Here we go. Let me move these to the side. I'm gonna cover the artifacts, the sorceries, instants, and enchantments. So I'm gonna be working on those to put into the deck, and that should be 100. That'll be 100 card deck. 100 card Sithis deck, commander deck. So, all right. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you, Hikari-san, for stopping by. It's pretty late and I need some sleep. We're talking 3:30 a.m. Sanji-san, Jugo, Gozen, go. It's early. 3:35. Alright, so. Alright. Hi, Hikari-san. Hi. Dozo. Alright, everybody, so I'll see you on the next live stream. We're continue on with Tears of the Kingdom and Magic the Gathering. So with all that said, I wish you all a good night, buenas noches, and oisumi nasai.